What's I say?
Mm.
Pimpin' ain't slick and they ain't saying that.
What you say?
I said, what's my baby cash app?
Okay.
Not an issue with STC, but you were in training all day.
Okay.
So that there was no issues about your hours yesterday.
All right.
I think the only concern is with me reaching out to Tech MIT to Homie. I know that you guys are trying to pay attention, and I get that absolutely, because you want to be able to grab all the information from training that you can and retain
Right.
it and follow along. So I'm going to suggest that he just remote into your laptop
Okay.
so that you can pay attention, but he can do what he needs to do.
Okay. Okay, great. Either way, I'm here, so I'm getting ready to get the rest of my systems up, but I'm here. I'm gonna use the restroom before 9. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Heidi, I did have a question for you. My Commerce Cloud, my password is about to expire. I've been trying to change it since they sent me the message.
Okay.
But you know how we all had 2 different logins when we were doing the Okta?
Yeah.
And they changed it. It will not let me change my password. It keeps telling me my username and password is incorrect.
Okay.
So I
think I know how I can figure out which username you're supposed to use. Give me a minute.
Because if they change it to the username that they have me on Google,
I don't get paid till the 21st, so that's really gonna help Mike out because I can't give him nothing this week or next week. So I really appreciate it, sister. I love you.
I don't have a password for that.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to use.
Yeah, no, I get you. Cause that was weird because they did and they changed it right in the middle of the class too, so it wasn't.
Yeah. Yep. Everybody, good morning, everyone. And let me take my attendance. Don't forget to log into STC, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not already. So I just want to clarify for everyone. I was talking a little bit to Santasha. She's having an issue with STC again. So when those types of things happen, I have to reach out to Tech MIT on the side. I think you guys already get that from the high orientation and system setup. But I know that everybody's trying to pay attention and trying to focus on the material. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask Homie to remote into your desktop so he can do what he needs to do to fix any kind of issues that you may be having at that time, so that you can still focus on class. Okay, but make sure that you do have your TechM email up, your TechM Teams up, and your Activist Connect emails up. Okay, because he'll reach out to you through TechM Teams to remote in. I just think it's better that way. This way, everyone can focus on what's going on.
$50 for the next hour, so when you wake up, I'm gonna have you call her and tell her thank you. She said that you and Mike $50. That helps, because that's your business. That's your business. That's 25.
I had talked to how many times?
My sister don't play with my children. I love that for them.
But anyway, I spoke to him, and what I was asking, I was like, you did make a point. You were like, have a remote in. So I was like, could you just promote it? And he said, the only thing, he's like, a lot of times I need you all to restart. So that's why you didn't do it.
I will tell him just to, like, if he needs to restart your computer or needs to communicate with you through Tech M Teams. This
He
way.
does. Yeah,
Okay.
he does. That's where we talk, but that's what I'm saying. It would still disturb. That's why I didn't do it yesterday. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to miss Hutton's training. But he was saying a lot of times it requires restart. So maybe today I would have to do it like maybe on a break or something like that, just to get it right.
I think we are
As just
four.
just to let you know, no, when I say just, call Timura or Gaurav, like a different name, that's what they asked us to call them. Like, I don't want to botch his name,
Wow.
but there's one that he asks us to call him Harry, his first name, but that's what he asked us to call him. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful towards anyone.
Oh no, I didn't mean to imply that. I'm just saying I should know better. Living there for so long, that's why I try to do it. I was not implying anything with you.
If you could help me pronounce their names correctly without that would be great.
They're not easy, and you're right. There's a lot of them that like will give you even there. You'll get like Harris. He's not the only one that uses that short for his name. So it's like my husband's Mujahid, and people call him Muja. They don't even try. So trust me, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to make you feel like that. I wasn't implying that. I'm just saying with me.
No, you didn't. You didn't. I was just explaining. I'm not trying to disrespect.
Oh, I know.
Nick's talking.
Do you see the hand up on the camera?
Up there. Let me expand my meeting. Let's see. Do I see hands up on the camera? Oh, there we go. If I open up people, I can see who has their hands up. So Nick, Keisha, and Natalie.
And it was Brittany as well, but she's not been here yet. I know it definitely was Brittany as well. Because she was the one that first told me that. She was the one that came on mic and told me that she did that.
Okay, so you entered into Pace HR. I was asked by TechM's HR to find out what information you put in there. Like your name, was it your bank account details or was it your okay.
Bank account and routing number.
Bank account and routing number. Okay.
Same for me.
Okay.
And me. Oh, nothing. And me.
Okay.
Danielle's in here, we're just missing. I don't know, first Brittany's having some issues. It looks like it's the system that's giving her some issues.
I have a question. Why do we have a TechM email?
That's a very good question. I think it's because the computer is issued through TechM and TechM IT also reaches out to you to help with any IT issues through Teams. So I think they just generally set up that 365 account. This way it was easier for you. Plus you do have the TechM credentials to log into the laptop. So, and you will get like messages that say like your system has to do like a reboot, maybe some updates and stuff like that. That's why I try to advise everybody at night to completely close that down. Make sure you log out of everything completely closed down so that when you turn it on the next morning, and feel free to like when you get up to turn it on, log into it so that if there's any update, so it automatically does it before class. Okay. Yeah, she is having issues getting it. The Google Meets is not working for some reason. Okay, I think she's getting it now. It's finally working. And then if I could just make a quick request, Miss Heidi.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we have any time, like any areas that like we have like 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes, would it be okay to put me, Tamarga, and Nick into a breakout room so we can help Kamira with some tech issues, like setting up laptops and the monitors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just to explain it. So that we can let her know what she needs.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
Awesome, thank you. Yes, Nick.
I know yesterday y'all was showing I just
Keisha.
I mean, agents, my app desktop and remote, mine looked at the same way. Is it because they are doing updates on it, or because it didn't look
It
like
may be,
that?
they're always doing updates in the background.
Okay.
They've been doing them for the last couple of months, updating, adding new stuff to the Entra dashboard. So, that could be a reason why it changed.
Okay.
Hey, Brittany, I seen you were having struggles. We're glad you got in. I know, girl, I know.
I don't know what's going on. It's terrible. It won't let me get into my emails or anything. So I was glad when you dropped it in the STC. I couldn't even log into my laptop this morning. I had to try. I tried over and over and over. I don't know what's going on with it.
All right, if you come up with any, if you're having any more issues or anything with the laptop, please, reach out to me and let me know so, we can get that rectified as quickly as possible. Okay, I'll reach out to TechM IT.
Okay, thank you. And my background, it didn't show up when I tried to put it on. It wasn't there.
Okay,
Let me see if it'll let me do it now. It wouldn't let me do it, but it wouldn't let me join the group. It kept saying unable to join. I've been trying since 10.
Yeah, I seen you struggling. That's why I was like, she's struggling. She's trying to get in. She's here. If we need to, we could go ahead and drop re-email.
I got it. I got a picture. I got it. All right, thank you. I'm sorry for being late. I'm never late. I'm sorry.
No worries. We do. JB let us know you were having the computer system issues. I do have a quick question for you. You had entered information in Pace HR yesterday? Okay, and was it just like your name, your bank account, and your routing number? Okay. All right. I'm going to send that over to TechMHR, see if they can either get it erased. But I did mention to the other two.
I was letting you know it was 2 different accounts that I put on there.
Let me just add that.
And also, Heidi, I don't know if you have Debbie, but Debbie put information too.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut up now.
I should have made some coffee this morning. Damn.
Jennifer, did you say me?
No, I said I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna go to my corner.
No, for the
I'm
information.
gonna go to my corner and shut up now.
No, I did. Because I know Heidi's writing down the people that put information in, and I wanted to make sure that she put you.
Okay, so if you put me, you have to put the other person. Her name is Demetria Herdman.
Oh, she entered into Pace HR?
She doesn't even work here anymore.
Honey, I'm a ghost right now until, I'm hoping that I'm already of human flesh. You weren't here. What happened was I was what's the word I'm trying to use?
She was accidentally put in the system the wrong way, so they're trying to fix that in the background. So our HR is trying to fix that in the background to get her correct.
And thank you. I appreciate you.
So for the Pace HR, did that come up under your name?
It comes up under my name, but in HR, it's under Demetria Hardiman.
No, just for the tech app system, in the Pace HR system.
Well, I got the email. I put in the info, yeah, because yesterday I had to redo paychecks as well, so I figured that was just linking with the paychecks, and I put in the information, yeah.
Okay, so but what? Just to make sure, because I don't want to send them Demetria's
It's
name.
under me. It's under Debbie Figueroa, yeah.
So for the tech app one, and then I don't need to let them know about Demetria because it's not tied to her at all in the tech app system. Hopefully to get your activist fixed soon.
Okay, yes. What you said.
But in good news, anything that got entered into Pace HR because you're not actually in their payroll system, it's not going to mess up your pay at all.
Yeah, I shouldn't even put
So
nothing in.
pass that off to tech and HR. We'll see if they can delete the information, pull it, or whatever.
And I do want to just make one call out before I do go to my corner and shut up. I just want to say, everyone, that I greatly appreciate everyone's attendance and adherence. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're all like, I noticed yesterday, everybody's back from break on time. They're loading up their cameras. Like, we don't even have to remind anybody to turn on their camera. It's amazing.
Day one was real straight.
Well, yeah, it has to be, right? But you guys, at least you listen, like, you know, and we don't have to repeat it. It's fantastic. All right, so I think we're going to start this morning with kind of a refresher. We are going to do a Kahoot refresher. It is going to be on product knowledge. So if you want to make sure that you've got like the website open, or you've got, I keep calling it UAD, but almost everybody refers to it as Salesforce. Have that open in case you want to look at any of the KB articles. I'm going to get this one started so that I can get a game token. Before I share my screen. Is it showing you guys the Kahoot screen?
No.
No, I know. Got the little thing around it. Oh, what is?
Oh.
Okay. All right, so we are on product knowledge. All right, so our first question: customers should purchase quickly before an item sells out if the PDP says 500 customers bought this in the last 24 hours, that it's selling fast, that 5 other customers have it in their cart, or that there is limited inventory.
Can we answer fast this morning?
right. Yeah, limited inventory. What's with the circling? I can already see the scores. All right, so Nick, Cam, Sandy, Debbie, and Asia leading back. All right, so our next question. What is the difference between sold out and out of stock? Sold out equals 0 in warehouse, out of stock equals 0 in stores. Sold out equals 0 available and no reorder. Out of stock equals 0 available plus reorder. Sold out equals no longer made. Out of stock equals stack stopped carried. Sold out equals brand went out of business. Out of stock equals waiting on a shipment.
That one's tricky because it doesn't exactly say what the what was explained yesterday. None of those do. It's tricky.
It is the blue one, so sold out means there are 0 available and it's not going to be reordered. Out of stock is that there's 0 available, but we will be ordering more.
I read it wrong.
That's okay. No, that's okay. When I was coming up with the question, I tried to make it so that if you read all of the answers, that something in the wrong answer would tell you that it was wrong.
It did. And when I read the blue one again, it's right. I got tripped up. Sorry.
That's okay. That's all right. You guys all just disappeared from my screen. Interesting. I don't like the new Google that they're getting us to use.
Oh, just next.
And why did I get booted out? My internet is working just fine.
Y'all, this shit here. Like, come the fuck on. Because you got the cameras on. That's number one. Like, let's be honest. Wanting to be in somebody's business. See people's backgrounds.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure what happened. It kicked me out of Meet. But everything else, internet-wise, was working just fine. Did my screen disappear for you guys?
No, we can still see the Kahoot and you.
And you. Yeah.
That is beyond bizarre.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. All right, let's get to our next question. Or our leaderboard. So we've got Sandy, Natalie, Audrey, Keisha, and Nick. Leaderboard. And let's see if it'll let me go to the next question. If a customer wants an item that is out of stock, what option can they take? Enter their email address in the Notify Me option. Place it in their shopping cart. Ask us to check the back room at a store, or they have no options.
my god, who is this? This fucking answer.
Yes, they can utilize Notify Me. Alright. Slight changes in the scoreboard. So now it is Sandy, Audrey, Keisha, Natalie, and Nick. Alright, a big order means that it's in the shopping cart but not purchased yet, that it's reserved an item from an upcoming collection before it's available. They've signed up to get an email when the item is available for purchase, or they request that we start carrying an item from a brand but it's not on Saks.com.
These people just not answering.
Yeah, but they've reserved an item from an upcoming collection. Alright, now we have Sandy, Audrey, Natalie, Nick, and Cam. Alright, so it's true or false. Customers can self-service to cancel their pre-order online or in the app. Alright, yeah, that one is true. Okay, so no changes on the leaderboard here. Alright, which of the following does not apply to items tagged as final sale? They cannot be returned unless damaged, defective, or Saks shipped the wrong item. They qualify for price adjustments. They have a significant discount. They are labeled as final sale on the site and in the confirmation email.
I hate when they trick you with the not.
Yeah, they qualify for price adjustments. That is the one that does not apply.
I need to start reading more carefully. I agree with you, Audrey.
Me too, Debbie.
Gosh.
I am
So-
feeling like a second grader right now. Every time I'm like, I meant to put the other.
There's all three of us on the red.
It's just.
And I read it like 100. I read it too, but I keep looking against the clock because I don't want Nick to win. You know what I mean? So
That's a done deal. You know Nick on the leaderboard, that was done. That was already done.
Alright, so Sandy's still in the lead with Natalie, Nick, Cam, and Audrey. Right, a PDP copy has 3 sources. Where do you find the Saks confirmed information from the photo studio that handled the item? Is it in the bullet points, under product details, under size and fit, or as a please note, or on the size guide?
Mm.
in the size and fit or listed as please note.
You got it today, Heidi.
I did apparently.
Yeah, I just flopped that one and I was too lazy to go check.
Quick question, Heidi. Are these questions actually on our test or exam that we had to come to take?
I'm still on time.
Great question. So
Because usually it is.
so
Still
some
on
of these
number
questions
one.
will be, others are not.
Okay.
And some of them, especially the
I'm still
ones
number
that
one.
say not,
Okay.
in them are used just kind of to reinforce information about that topic.
So they will be on the test, the not ones.
Some of it.
Try not to give it away. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah. These are test questions that we're doing. Because that's what happened with my last training. I noticed that everything in cahoots was on the test.
Oh no, we have separate study guides for that.
Okay.
If there are multiple pictures on the PDP, what will the first picture be? Is it, if it's a bag, the inside of the bag, the item on a table for scale, the item with complementary pieces, or the item by itself? Yeah, the first picture will be the item by itself. Okay, so we've got Sandy, Natalie, Nick, Cam, and Keisha. All right, which of these KB articles will not assist with finding the best fit for your customer? Alterations at Saks, determining a customer's best size, department size guides, or brand size guides? Alterations are not going to help you find the best size for your customer.
Come on.
All right, now it is Sandy, Natalie, Nick, Keisha, and Cam. All right, last question. How can customers determine their best fit when shopping online? Compared to what is in their closet, there are no tools a customer can access, using the size guide and measuring guide, or they should call the store for help. Yeah, use the size guide and the measuring guide. Okay. Stop it from playing music. All right. So guys, we are going to move forward into our topic about designers. this one is, we are going to give you information. I don't expect you to memorize it. I don't think anybody expects you to memorize it. But we are going to go through it. We're going to try and give you pronunciations for a few. Some of them you guys are already going to know. I just want to line up my notes about this section, just because I made some extra notes so that I didn't forget some things. And just let me know when you can see my screen.
We can see it.
Okay, great. All right, so we're going to go through, we're going to talk about some of the different designers. We are going to talk about, of course, what are some of these designers known for, like what's their signature style. We'll talk about some about the website and where things exist on the website, like filters and such. AJ, I see you got a hand up.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, are we going to do like a recap over the material we've learned? Or, because I've been taking notes, but they're everywhere. So I kind of want to organize a little bit.
Okay, so as far as recapping, that's one of the reasons we don't do the Kahoots right away at the end of a section. But we do have a study guide, knowledge checks. We are going to have discussions and role plays where you're going to take everything that we've learned and kind of put it into action. And we do all of that before you take the assessment for SACS. So let's start with what's on the website, right? We carry over 2,000 designers through Saks.com. So every designer can be found in the designers A through Z directory. And with that directory, it will take you to all of their items, and then you'll have further filters on the left-hand side that you can apply. So if everybody can bring up Saks.com, I do want to double check, is my screen nicely zoomed in for you guys? Because I zoomed in as much as I could before we started today.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay. All right. Okay, so if I go to designers and I click on that, got that little circling thing. This is beyond bizarre because I have super fast internet. I don't understand why it's taking so long to load the page. All right, so you can see you've got the alphabet. So if you have a designer that you're looking for, like, let's see. No, go away. Like, say I'm looking for Dolce & Gabbana. I click on D, it'll jump me down the alphabet, and then I can just scroll through all of the D's. Click on that designer's name. When that page loads up, I'm gonna is that an email? Maybe that'll. All right. This page is still loading. So right now you can see anything Dolce & Gabbana is going to come up on my page. On the left-hand side, I do have additional filters. If I only wanted to look at women's clothing, say I was buying a gift for my nephew, I could just go to men's. I can go to kids. You know, you can apply additional filters once you get to the brand, and then it would only show you that type of item, that category of item from that brand. It won't mix in anything else. And then if I want to go back, I can go back to designers, pick another. So I do want you guys to actually go through, see if we carry your favorite designer. And if we do, tell me who we carry and what your favorite item is from that designer that's on our site. And I am going to actually stop sharing because I would want you to share your screen and show me that item. Has anybody got a favorite designer that they found that we do not carry?
Yeah, my favorite designer is Betsy Johnson. She's not on there.
So despite the over 2,000, we have managed to not carry your favorite. That's not fun.
She's pretty eccentric, so.
Do you have a second favorite?
No, I'm partial to her.
All right. Is there any other brand, maybe not in clothing, but any other brand that you love? Maybe cosmetics or.
I'm sure I could find something. Yeah.
Has anybody found their favorite brand in an item that they love?
You want us to just message it, or?
No, go ahead and share your screen. Show us.
Oh, okay. It's pretty simple for me. I'm into bags and shoes.
Okay.
Oh, wouldn't mind screen 2, right? Or screen 1? What is? Okay, you guys see it? So it's simple for me. I love Marc Jacobs bags and the totes. So he comes out with different tote styles the last few years. So what I'm crushing on right now is the leather tote. I have I have 2 others, but this, the pricing, I can't get around it. It's
Understandable.
Yeah, but and I like Dolce & Gabbana too, but again, they've gotten more expensive.
They have. They're not my favorite brand. They were just the first thing that popped in my head that was not on the screen already.
Oh no! I get it. It's just that I don't know. Their prices have just gone. It used to be a little more where it was logical. You might be able to afford it. Not now.
Has anybody else found their favorite designer and their current favorite item?
I can share.
Okay.
Okay, so staying within my roots, I support all Hispanic and Latino businesses. So I support this very small business owner, Oscar de la Renta. I particularly like him because I like the way he mostly does a lot of gowns with sleeves. I mean, I see it all the time when I go down the red carpet, all my peers and everything. So they all have these wonderful, really, really nice dresses. I can't pick a specific favorite, but I do like his new butterfly collection. This dress is a mere $3,690. So I feel like that's a steal, total bargain.
Okay.
Yeah. And if I were to pick the favorite one, I know that let's take out the max. My max was 9,000 because my husband, he limited my card, so now I have to stick to peanuts here. I'm just messing, guys. There was a dress that I just had, and when I went to share my screen, which is right here, this one, I like this. I love this dress because it has pockets.
Yeah.
And I do look through this and live vicariously through these models when they're modeling Oscar de la Renta, because I really do enjoy his fashion line. And I have an issue, like a complex with my neckline and my arms. So I'm always looking for nice things, but that will have some sort of sleeve or that will actually cover me. I don't like strapless anything. And I really like that he always has an extra coordinating piece or something that you can actually put to tie on with whatever he has for the moment or for the season. This actually has this is an organza off the shoulder dress, so I know it's like that shimmery type of material. So although you can't see it on the on the site, it doesn't do it enough justice to know that it's like that fairy type of, you'll feel like it's light, I should say. So that was my favorite.
Okay. All right. Anybody else have one that they want to share?
I can.
Okay.
How do you share?
Let's see what you got, Sandy.
This is my favorite perfume. I took my kids to California, I want to say back in 2021, 2022. And my son wanted, what is those shoes name? Oh my gosh. They sell them at Saks. I forget the name now, but he wanted some shoes. And so we went to Rodeo Drive. We were in California. Why not? I had a couple dollars. So I took him over there on Rodeo Drive to get those shoes. Alexander McQueen's. That's what they were. And so I'm like, well, I'm not going to get you these $600 shoes and don't buy me nothing. So I went and found me a perfume. Actually, my mom still has her bottle, but I love the smell of this. And so I gave mine to my auntie because when we went to Puerto Rico that year, she loved the smell. But I just never went back or just even thought about ordering it. But if I had, if I had my pick, this would be my perfume. I love it. It smells so sweet. It is just, oh my gosh, it's not too sweet, not too harsh. It's just right to give you that nice, fresh out the shower type of feeling and smell. So I love it.
Okay. Can I ask you a favor? Can you scroll down where it gives us the description? Like the details and what it is. So notice on our website, it lists the notes that are in the perfume. So that's something that you can share with customers to give them an idea. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. All right.
So more information than you expect.
Yeah.
All right. I think we have time for one more. Anybody else want to share their item?
I'll share mine.
Okay.
I'm looking at these
Ooh.
shoes. I love them because I have the bag that matches them actually. So these were on my list. My birthday's coming up for my husband, so hopefully he got the hint. I like them. I think they're pretty. I like the straps on them. I like the length of them. I love like the YSL logo in the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really pretty. And they're, I guess the height of the heel is 11 centimeters, 4.3 inches. So I'd rather go in store because I live close to the outlets and try it on. That's how I am when it comes to heels. But if I did have to order a pair, it would be either those or these right here. I like those. Yeah, I like those too. That's why they all in here together. I like heels, period.
Gotcha. Okay. Very nice. And I love when brands do like something unique and signature with the heel. So like right now they're using their logo on those heels.
But yeah, that's a big thing now. And it's sexy because it's like you're already spending a lot of money on the heel. So people should know, hey, this is this designer heel. You know what I mean? Like red bottoms, you automatically know red bottoms because the bottom is red. So with YSL and Gucci and everybody else doing that, I think that's sexy.
All right. Let me restart my screen. All right. Are you guys able to see my screen? Just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, because I already have the website open, can I ask you guys on the website? Can you tell me, do we carry Good American?
Yes.
Okay. Do we carry Alice and Olivia?
Yes.
Converse.
Yes.
Guess.
No.
Yes.
No, we do not. Okay. Havaianas.
No.
Hobby Hilfiger.
They still sell Tommy Hilfiger?
No Tommy Hilfiger.
Oh, I'm gonna say I haven't seen that since I've been like in grade school, like elementary. That was a big thing back then, though.
But I think they still sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is still an active brand. It does still have stores. It's just not sold in Saks.
Okay.
How about Mac?
Yep. Oh yeah. No, probably that's makeup.
That's what I'm at.
I don't know.
I don't see Mac, but they sell makeup as well.
I see Mac.
They have Mac.
I saw Mac.
They
It's
do?
right there on the second one on the list.
And yes as well.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah. I see some shoes.
How about Prada?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Estee Lauder?
No, I don't see it.
I see it. I see Estee Lauder.
Oh my god. Yeah, I see it now.
All right, and then last one, Nike.
No.
Mm-mm.
I see a Nike dress. I see something called Nikos, but not Nike.
Yeah, I don't
Did you
see.
find Nike?
I don't see Nike
Oh,
on the
it's
list.
one. I see one
I
girl
think
with
Nike's
a little.
too urban.
Yeah, one girl's Nike.
No, it is. It's a
One
Nike dress by.
It's only
Lisa
one
Mama.
little dress.
Yeah.
A little girl dress. It's a girl's dress.
Oh.
The taller dress.
Yeah, because I was gonna say
But
it's
it
not on
says
this list.
Elisa Mama. It says Elisa Mama. Huh?
Maybe
Oh,
she's
yeah.
a
He
designer.
may be like a third party vendor.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Nike as a brand, we do not carry.
Mm.
However, Nike as a brand is trademarked, so other brands can't call their stuff Nike brand. But Nike is one of the ancient goddesses, so other brands can use the word Nike in the name of their products.
But I didn't even see Nike anywhere in the description. All I saw was Elisa Mama.
Right, so if
Am I
you
wrong?
let me share the tab. So Elisa Mama is the brand. That's the designer. Underneath that, it's a baby girls and little girls
Nike
dress.
dress. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So it can get a little confusing. That's why Nike's one to talk about, right? But like when you think about it, if you just search Nike, it can be a little confusing. Just when we're on this product display page, remember that what's in the big print, like right here, where it says Elisa Mama, that is the brand or the vendor.
So Heidi, so where does the Nike come in?
So the Elisa Mama brand decided to name that dress Nike as in referencing probably the ancient goddess.
Understood. So it's just part of what the
The
name of
name.
the dress, not at
Yes.
all. Okay.
Yep, not at all related to the shoe company.
I just learned something new. I didn't know Nike was a Greek goddess. That's cool.
All right, let me ask this. If we go back to the website, and let me just share that tab. We go back to the website, and you go to the designers, and it's going to list, right, featured designers.
Oh, okay.
This list of featured designers, it does change. But does anybody have on this list a favorite? Does anybody's favorite show up on this list? Or does anybody have a story about something that they've experienced with one of these designers?
Do you mean from the list that you're showing on your screen, or
So if you go on the website and you go to designers, it's going to have featured designers. So instead of the A to Z list, if you just hover over designers, it gives you this list of currently featured designers.
Just Burberry, but I like their perfume.
Mm-hmm.
Burberry's perfume, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually the hottest. Yeah.
I see Saint Laurent. I've collabed with them online, and they've sent me a lot of their products, and they're really good.
Anybody else?
I've always wanted some red bottoms. Isn't that Christian Louis Vuitton?
Yep.
I've been trying to practice y'all on Google, like for them to say the words. Other than I'm working on it. I'll get them.
Well, hopefully Andrea gets some traction with sharing that tool that Neiman Marcus has that gives you like the pronunciation, the brand, and it gives you the pronunciation. That would be great.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell y'all, I struggle with some of these pronunciations. Even though they tell me how to pronounce it, I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
That's like my family. They get on me because they were like, because I say Chipotle, and they were like, they tell me I don't say it right, baby. I eat it right, so I ain't worried about what we call it.
All right. Okay. Let's continue on. Now we're going to talk about the popular designers. And this deck does change. It's not always going to match up 100% with the featured designers that are listed on the website. Okay. So to start off with, I know somebody had already mentioned Alexander McQueen. So what Alexander McQueen is known for are avant-garde concepts, masterful tailor techniques. They kind of got like, you think about it, rebellious creations and unconventional runway shows, and a singular, dark, edgy, and frequently contentious style. That's like Alexander McQueen. Next up, we have Bottega Veneta. And they actually did give me like the phonetic pronunciation for this one, so I know I'm saying it the way Sax wants me to say it. I don't have that for all of them. But Bottega Veneta has impeccable artisanal craftsmanship. So when we talk about craftsmanship and the quality of the products, we're talking about Bottega Veneta, right?
Pretty.
They are known for understated elegance. Their innovative leather weaving technique, which is called intrecciato. That's that quilt-like appearance you can see on those shoes. Next up is Burberry. Burberry's like calling cards are craftsmanship and innovation. They're really well known for that iconic trench coat, the weatherproof launched during the World War. And their classic house check design that you can see kind of on this coat. That tan background, and it's got the black and red stripes. Next up, the Red Bottoms. So Christian Louboutin, they're a pioneer in luxury footwear. They're known for those red soles. Their style roots are elegance and sophistication. And it's driven by fantasy, nostalgia, and playfulness. Right. Next up, we have Cult Gaia. Their most famous item is their Arc Bag, which is a half-moon shaped bamboo pack made of like lead bamboo braces. They're known for their intricate detailing, so geometric patterns, pleating, cutouts, and draping. And the Cult Gaia dresses, they're also known as like the it girl wedding guest dress for like carefree getaway worthy pieces. Think like linen, breezy maxi dresses. They also are really well known for their accessories and their shoes. So when you think accessories, like that beaded clutch that you can see. And they have a ball-heeled mule. If you want to pull up the website and take a look at it, it's an interesting looking shoe. Next up is jewelry. David Yurman. Now, David Yurman, remember, everything David Yurman ships directly from the vendor. Okay. But their jewelry design, it's driven by art, and their goal is to design beautifully designed objects to wear, right? So they basically want you to wear art. That's kind of the mission there, right? Something else that is very, very well known to David Yurman, if you look at the silver bracelet here, that cable knit, that cable design, that is instantly recognizable as David Yurman. Moving to our next designer, which is Dolce & Gabbana. All right, so Dolce & Gabbana, or oh my God, I can't talk this morning. Dolce & Gabbana. Bold prints, Sicilian style, right? Like Libra, oh my God, I'm a Libra, I'm getting so confused. Leopard and zebra prints. thick black lace, detailed corsetry, tailored suits. They're really known for like their opulent designs, impeccable craftsmanship, and of course the Italian aesthetic. Now this next one, I struggle with the pronunciation because it drives me nuts. Because I feel like it should be pronounced in a French way, and it's not. It's not. You actually have to say the S. So it's Jacquemus.
Jacquemus.
And if I was pronouncing it the French way, the S would be silent. So Jacquemus is minimalism. They do have like the vibrant, like look at that yellow purse, the blue cardigan, right? So vibrant, playful sophistication, diversity, and innovation. They're known for being minimal, yet having a bold aesthetic. And the next one, the pronunciation I was given, and I am going to apologize because, again, this does not follow how I think it should be pronounced.
Ortiz.
But the pronunciation I was given was Johanna Ortiz. Does anybody know how to pronounce this one? Because I know we've got some fashion followers here. No?
Usually in Spanish, the H is silent, but
right?
It's been known to say it would be Joanna, but Johanna, and I think it's still acceptable.
Right? It's frustrating that it's that was the same thing I had. I was like, I'm not supposed to say the H.
Yeah, our H's they never say it. They're always silent.
Right. All right, so this line, which again the pronunciation they gave me was to say the H, which I struggle with, so I try not to say the name of the designer. But the vibrant designs in every collection that she puts out. They're playful yet wearable dresses. She does separates and splashy swimwear. But you could definitely look for vibrant designs.
I can tell us the bag is cute.
Next designer, again, struggling with the pronunciation just because it does not match the language rules. This one is Loewe.
Where?
Loewe, yeah. They have a focus on royal craftsmanship and unmatched expertise with leather. They are known for chic silhouettes, iconic accessories with whimsical details, like heels made out of nail polish bottles on the shoes. And that is one that I actually do have to bring up. So, one moment.
I wake in the morning and I step outside.
Excuse me, Heidi. I raised my hand. I didn't want to interrupt you. I don't like it because I can't at somebody in this chat. But Santasha, I'm putting a message in the chat for you. For homie. He asked that you do this following, and can you start a chat in your TechM Teams with him? I'll put his name. I'll copy and paste his name.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got you. I have him too, I think so, in my email, but please send it. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay. All right, so see the heel on those shoes? Nail polish bottle.
Oh, that's pretty.
All right. Okay, now this actually is a perfume designer, and Andrea had mentioned it yesterday when we were talking about pronunciations and how people have trouble with the pronunciation. So when you look at that name, it's hard to say, oh gosh, how am I going to say that? But it is Maison Francis Kurkdjian, Paris. This one is, it does give you like a French pronunciation. even for a Kirkshire. So this is a French fragrance house. But they put customers in mind of like free, sensual, delicate perfectionism. Next up, we have Parfum de Marly. Okay. And these are ultra feminine, pretty and pink fragrances. And they kind of put people in the mind of like the old Versailles court. So think royalty way back. And then we've got Prada. And Prada is known for clean lines, minimalism, and a focus on functionality. They're contemporary yet rooted in Northern Italian traditions of understated elegance. So think sophistication, elegance, and exclusivity. But they are also considered a benchmark for those who challenge convention. All right, next up is Saint Laurent. And Saint Laurent is known for elegance, sophistication, and timeless appeal. They've got a distinctive use of geometric patterns, monochromatic schemes, and bold colors. They are also one of the first lines to do some empowerment for women by offering a tailored experience that was traditional for men with their Le Smoking Tuxedo. I don't know if anybody's seen it. We do not have it on the website. You'd have to Google it. But that was the first thing that they really did for women's empowerment, was giving women a tailored experience that was generally just for men. Next up, we have the Saks Fifth Avenue collection. So this is, only at Saks, but it's meant to be classic everywhere jewelry. So they're using fine materials, precious gemstones. They really stand out with their pendant necklaces, tennis bracelets, and updated pearl jewelry. And they are using lab-grown diamonds. Then we have Sisley Paris, and they are a pioneer of plant-based cosmetics. So things like their phytotherapy approach. They launched in 1976. So it's been like 49 years. And Tasha, I see you got a hand up.
Yeah, just a quick question. So instead of saying Paris to the customers, we said Paris.
That is how the brand pronounces it. Yeah.
So not all brands pronounce it like that, just certain ones.
Correct.
Okay.
Just certain.
I don't want to sound ghetto.
All right. So next up is the Row. Does anybody know about the Row?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, it's the Olsen sisters brand.
It is the Olsen sisters brand. Yeah.
Okay.
And this brand is they go for relaxed, timeless, and elegant designs. They use exceptional fabrics, impeccable details, and precise tailoring, which gives them a timeless perspective with subtle attitudes which form an irreverent signature to their style. Then, it's on the wrong spot on the screen. Next up, we've got Valentino. The full name, Valentino Garavani. This brand, Valentino, is known for romanticism, femininity, and timeless elegance. They use vibrant colors, intricate details, feminine silhouettes, and they've got a ton of statement accessories. In their bags, the Valentino bags are known for the quilted walls that are on the bags. And their signature motif is the Valentino red color. And they've got that in their clothes, in their accessories. They just don't have red bottoms, right? That's another brand. And our last one that we're going to highlight for today is Versace. The biggest thing that is going to identify something as Versace to most customers will be the Medusa head motif, right? They do a lot of Greco motifs, like Grecian design. They're known for daring designs, vibrant colors, intricate embellishments, and luxurious fabrics. So think streamlined tailoring meets 90s nostalgia. Okay. They also do a lot of gilded accessories with oversized logos, as you can see on the belt here, right? So the oversized logos, and they've got cult favorite footwear, and they are a vision of Italian luxury. So Natasha, you wish you could wear heels, but they don't work at all.
Yeah, I don't have a heel foot. I got a sneaker. I'm a sneaker girl, but they be so pretty. I be seeing women in them. I know people look like it. I'm just staring because they be so pretty how they walk and everything. It's just like, but I just can't do it. I wear sneakers and I like loafers.
Gotcha. All right, that is the end of our slides. So what questions do you guys have about designers or how to find designers? Again, Andrea's got that takeaway where she's going to try and see if we can get access to that pronunciation guide that Neiman Marcus has. Okay. Looks like we're good. Okay. All right, I'm going to stop sharing for a minute. And let me ask, I know you guys are mostly all down south, because I remember hearing North Carolina, some Georgia, Texas, and Florida, right? Are you guys in storms? Any bad weather hitting you guys today? Yeah.
Look like a little bit here, but not. It's just over cloud, so I don't know what's going on. I know it's cold. It's October here, and today is a day of thunderstorms. It's been raining since about 3 this morning. What happened with Smart?
And I have the headset on. And
no. No. Well, she know that. She should know better. Out of everybody. Yeah.
I've got 2 gigs each
And I gotta say something because my job. So if it's required for me to say something, baby, I gotta say something because that was on you.
Smart. I said, what happened? And as he said that because Darnell and Xavier still here because she done let parents take their trailer. And the parents' trailer is here.
Wow.
They say they was in Alabama. So every time see if they can make it here because they gotta go to New Jersey.
Damn. Oh man, well we
checking serial numbers, going out there, making sure the truck is the right shit and everything, cause I ain't got time. Now you worry. Tell us on. He ain't say nothing yet. But I know if Holly call me and say something, I'm gonna let her know, Eric told me this morning. So I'm gonna go home and make a bang up where they gonna have to start reading the sales, reading your paperwork right.
Girl, let me tell you about your stupid ass nephew.
Oh, Michael?
Mm-hmm. Why are you up here talking to Shonda's daughter? Shonda. Clarence Shonda?
You lying.
I said, boy, you talk to anybody. Like, at this point, y'all stupid green ass. Every time I gotta get in, I had to get into his Instagram, so I just said, fuck it, I'm leaving on my phone. Girl, she talking about she gonna send him some money when she get paid this week. Da to my hey boo. I'm like, okay, let me not even say nothing. But Lisa called me this morning. She's supposed to design like $20, like 2 weeks ago. But she had a lot of stuff going on. I figured that, you know how Lisa get. She said something and Lisa. Answer. So this morning I get a call and I answer. You know, I don't want to think I feel no type of way because you told Zion that, not me. You know, but Zion forever straight. He only wanted some weed. You remember that night in Corvette?
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, he ended up getting it. I forgot how he got it, but he got it. Sedasia. And Michael was like, how you going to send Zion? She said, that's my little brother. I don't fuck with you.
She said that.
Huh? She said, that's my little brother, but I don't fuck with you. Yeah, so.
I'm just gonna say, look my new boo. I'm like, oh God, here we go. Gotta talk level black stuff, right? Gotta find these stuff.
Girl. Look, they look like little Titi, her next baby daddy, her second baby daddy light skin, but he look green. He look like a lame. He gonna take care of that baby. She got a little green one. But yeah, so Molly the kid stuff. He really don't like her if you look at the pictures. The baby shower pictures, he wasn't. Michael would have made her show her different stuff. Are we doing another Kahoot? Girl.
I do also have
The who?
that one, though.
Yeah, I seen it. That's all shit.
I know some stuff.
I'm gonna make the other one where it can go full page.
Updated.
I got you. I got the other one. You're gonna take that down tomorrow. I'm gonna work on some stuff today. You're gonna change that tomorrow. It's gonna be the same style, but you're gonna change that. So it can have on there, because that's very important. They need to have that. They need to make sure that's now that right there. You should have had on there.
Yeah, because every Saturday that might have to cost them like $7 something, then you have to get back. But I'm not gonna pay for that because it's too much. Like, girl, you fucking up. And then you take out, and then I let you say, oh, Songbird, don't do that. Then you still ask me about Saturday and Sunday. Now let me fucking up like this. Or need help. Because now they gotta wait for their trailer to come back from Alabama.
Damn. Damn.
It's like they turn out on the field. So I'm looking, no, it's not on the yard, so I'm looking. So, and I see them still stuck right there. He came and asked me for the paperwork. I didn't have no paperwork. Then Avery asked me that I had paperwork. When I got to this booth, it was nothing but that paper that I attached to.
Get Medicare coverage that's right for you and fits your budget.
I ain't gonna get this Kahoot because I don't like designers.
I don't play that shit. Make sure them folks that shit get properly. Make sure you do the right shit.
Prescription drug coverage.
That's smart. You should know this.
Prescription drugs at preferred pharmacies.
She surprised me.
She surprised me this morning. When Eric said she not prescription.
Insurance coverage and over-the-counter benefits.
But then come to find out, Eric passing out wrong paperwork to everybody.
Licensed agents can help make find them.
So you sure you gave her the right paperwork?
Mm-hmm.
And providing information to help you make a wise decision.
Alright, Designer Bottega Veneta is known for what? Ready-to-wear hats, leather weaving technique, or purse.
Okay. This ain't the Kahoot for me. I'm gonna let everybody else have this one. I ain't down with designers. I ain't even take no notes.
And I got the printer working too. I said, fuck that. Let me bring my printer working. Oh, see, I knew they were going to the store to get something to eat. Damn, y'all.
1-844-788-5610.
They waiting for the damn truck. They waiting for their trailer, bitch.
Yeah, that leather weaving technique, right? So if you pull up Bottega Veneta on the website and you see like the bags and the shoes,
you take
that's their leather weaving.
I had a gay guy yesterday.
All right, so we have Audrey, Nick, Natalie, Chris,
I ain't gonna get this
Burberry
Kahoot.
is a
Then I got somebody
British
coming
luxury
to
fashion house, a
Piedmont.
Canadian fashion
Piedmont.
house, a Swiss
It's coming
designer,
today.
or a Danish luxury goods manufacturer.
Girl, y'all gonna. Look, I ain't got this one. This ain't my type of Kahoot. I'm gonna let somebody else have it today. Well, this afternoon, because I got it this morning. I'm number one this morning, but now, yeah, over with on this one. They can have this one.
The kids in school, girl.
I know Molly's too.
Good.
I talked to Dad last night.
British luxury fashion.
Nah.
They told Dad to come up there this morning. I left that car there. I got up.
So
I woke everybody
if
up.
you're struggling for
Now,
information
this
like
one,
that,
I'm waking everybody up.
you want to share
But
it.
now they gotta keep my car again.
I'm still on the Louis Vuitton shoes, but you can always check on the website on those products.
BT even went this morning.
I know that's right, because ain't nobody got no time this morning.
Customers got questions like, where is this from, right? You got hints about where they're from, when they were founded.
Just come on.
This one is
Just come on with the next question. Because I hope we go on our first break after this.
What does this design
Wait, I think they traveling
like where they
here.
get their inspiration?
Oh, shoot.
Well, they moving, so I think they shit here. So let me see.
Yeah, because you know,
Fucking that smart, no, bitch. They trailer is here.
Okay, so now we've got
And
Ollie,
they pulling out now.
and Keisha. Okay, Cult Gaia, known for its intricate detailing and iconic bamboo bag called the Half-Moon bag, the Arc bag, the Peony bag, or the Square.
girl, I'm going to pick yellow for every question. I'm going to pick yellow for every question because I don't know this shit. I mean, I should have wrote down the notes and then I would have been. Girl, not for designers. I'll go read it on the page. I'm taking good notes.
I can't believe water is good sometimes.
Girl, so good. Sister, you got to get you one of these. This water stay cold 2 days.
This one was a little tricky because the Arc bag is a
No, dead ass. On Grandma, on Jeanette, on Nacho. This is Clarence Cup. Shonda got this for him.
All right, now we've got. Louis has chic silhouettes and iconic accessories with whimsical details such as hook purses, paw print shoe soles, spade-shaped tags, or nail polish bottom.
Look, I'm picking yellow for everything. I'm not gonna have not one question on here. No. Let me add 2 fries and half of your biscuit. And y'all each give me a half a biscuit. Girl, I want some chicken so bad.
Girl, Mike makes girl. Okay, so we went to Wayfield, and it was some fish like $57. But you know, it's a case of fish. So I'm thinking it's a tilapia. Girl, it's some other kind of fish we got, but that bitch good.
Okay. What's the name on it? Who is not answering?
I gotta look at it when I go home because Mike trying to tell me, but no, you don't know how to read, so I need to see it myself.
Yes, nail polish bottom.
Yeah. Keep holding us up. Because you're going to take 2 years to answer. Y'all got this cool.
You just jumped into the lead, followed by
Y'all got that one.
Yeah, I got that one. Y'all got that one. And my points were up to 9,800.
Versace is known for Spanish inspiration, Greek motifs, Norse style, or Moroccan flair.
So I'm going to say Moroccan flair.
Girl, when my stomach is killing me, like I got gas or something. I need to bring me to ginger ale when I go home.
Yeah.
Right,
You got a boo-boo? You tried the boo-boo?
before I left out the house, but that was like 4 o'clock this morning.
That was a minute. Look, it been a minute.
A minute. But boy supposed to be here at 1:30. Cause
Especially the
he told me, y'all got a bathroom. Well, bitch, I hope you got a bathroom. Oh, you think you use a what's them things called? The portal potty? No, baby.
Followed by Nick, Natalie, Debbie, and Keisha.
I said, well, if you get here at 1:30, I can show you what you need to do, cause I'm leaving.
Okay. Yves Saint Laurent empowered women by offering a tailored elegance traditionally only for men in
How
power
small
suit,
that old
well,
boy
very
out the
silk
door
tie.
yesterday? Like,
I got one answer. Right.
he said, hey, man, what you want me to do with these papers? Please take it to Eric. The fuck? I told you that before I left.
Cause like, duh.
Cause he gonna come to you. Don't let him come to you, son. You got some paperwork for me? Cause he gonna tell me y'all ain't been bringing that shit to him.
I got that one right.
The smoking tuxedo.
What?
Alright, our scoreboard has jumped around a bit. Now we have Natalie, Keisha, Asia, Chanel, and Nick.
Is today Ben Manuel?
The
I think,
road
yeah,
is
Ben
defined
Manuel
as-
birthday.
I think, class is it today?
I thought it was born in November.
That's why we said I thought November. I know it's Scorpio, but I ain't think it was this month.
Time list is on.
Me either. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I can see how he did his Facebook. I ain't finna tell that fuck nigga happy birthday.
Hell no, cause it ain't yet.
And then Biggie goes outside. I can't wait to see the baby. They was like, which one of your kids having a baby? That bitch say, bitch.
Wait, what?
So Biggie said, I can't wait to see the baby. And somebody came on her thing and said, which one of your kids is having another baby? She was like, Ben, and bust out laughing.
Wait, Ben having a baby?
Yes. Mommy said not by that old bitch. I'm like, because she old.
She not old.
That's what I'm saying.
She not old.
Yeah, those were last.
What she mean? Maybe because she in her 30s, but that's not. I guess she not old. She in her 30s, ain't it?
Asia making a comeback.
Mommy
Chanel,
talking about, no,
Nick,
this
and
bitch older.
Nah, then she don't know who his girl is then.
that Valentino is
Right,
Red Souls, romanticism, Valentino
that's
red,
not
or
it's
bags
like
with
somebody
something
fucking, but no.
Yeah, no.
She said Koji. Oh, wait.
You know something about your nephew we don't. you know about another bitch that we don't. Cause you know they love their auntie. She not old. Mommy must not know who he's talking about.
Yeah, they are not known for the Red Souls.
I get some points.
And I bust out laughing. I saw this motherfucker still pushing our babies.
Mm-hmm.
Natalie, Chanel, Nick, Keisha, and Asia.
Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead and grow the
True or
fuck
false?
up.
Saks Fifth Avenue collection is classic everywhere jewelry with fine materials that
Girl, it's due to 18.
Yes. You know he came right behind Zion and Zayn.
Girl, he look like Bodie and he just the darker virgin.
Yeah. That's why I be saying her kids look like her. She be like, no, my kids don't look like your kids favor you a little bit.
Yeah.
Cause you got your kids look like you. So he stay with Uncle Adrian still.
He do?
I don't know, I'm asking.
I think he gone. When Auntie Della left, he left.
Oh.
Or you know he was with Auntie Della.
They're right, that's what I'm saying.
I think he with Vicky and Naya.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe he 18 yesterday. Like, God damn, time is
This one
flying
is
by.
true.
But when I looked at him, I kept saying, who little boy this is? Listen, I'm looking at that picture again.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got Natalie, Chanel, Nick, Keisha, and
But remember the guy that died? Was that his daddy or no?
last question. Which of the following is
That's what they say, but some say no.
Bean lines,
No,
Swiss
okay,
tradition,
so it was this guy that
Swiss
you said was
divinity, or
Lunar
Swiss
Daddy, but
divination.
when they went and took DNA, it wasn't. So it had to be Rat. He gotta be Rat Rex.
Girl, well, he look like motherfucking Vicky. So I don't know for Rat kids. You know his kids. They be doing something on Facebook every year, and they all look alike. You remember he got killed?
Okay, Vicky. Because the dude that Vicky said was today, she went down there like she was on another test coming back positive.
Well, then why she didn't go and well, no, well, it didn't make no sense because ain't like she Rat would have got the boy no checks, no check. Go he a drug dealer? Was he a drug dealer? Come on, bitch. It's time for break. I got.
I have to go from a care plan by myself, but I don't know who to talk to. I'm fucking self-driving.
We understand that making decisions about Medicare coverage can be challenging. That's why Aetna licensed.
Can we go on lunch? I mean, a break. I almost put my vape on camera.
Will you call and talk to me about finding a Medicare plan? My name and my personal. Well, I'm trying to hurry up.
Oh, you get off that tour today, girl?
Yes, girl.
Oh, you back to regular program.
I'm waiting for somebody KEZOMD.
Wait, what?
KEZMOND.
Kesmond. It's not Desmond like your grandson. It's Kesmond. It's Kesmond. That's what his name is, Kesmond or Kesmond.
Well, that's the name that's coming today.
Ask him, like, so Kesmonds or Kesmonds? How you pronounce it?
Because I'm going to say the name is Desmond.
Desmond. Okay.
Titi should have took the S out and put the Z.
Prescription drug plans offer Part D prescription
Yeah.
drug coverage with a $0 copay on tier 1.
She gave that boy an ugly ass name for him to be so cute. I ain't even gonna lie, cause what the fuck was she thinking? Like, I don't give a fuck about a baby daddy. I would not, yo. Little daddy gonna be mad when he get older. Girl. What the fuck? Poor man got an old man name. What's his middle name? Wait. Go ahead and say it again.
Desmond Logan, chosen right.
Service representatives will listen to your needs, answer your
Giving
questions,
us our little music, podium.
Desmond Logan, chosen right.
Did it tell you?
You gave me all those good names past Desmond. She should have said Logan, Desmond, chosen right. Poor Desmond. I'm gonna call that nigga Lolo.
I'm saying Desmond got an awesome name though.
You hear me?
for your free Medicare coverage.
I'm glad it's not Logan, cause we had to call him Lolo. That boy look like his granddaddy, don't know that. That boy look like boy.
I'm just saying, this baby look funny.
That baby look like your baby daddy.
He look really funny. He look very funny.
He look like his granddaddy.
If anybody wants to take like 2 minutes stand up stretch, get water, I'm just gonna be loading up on this laundry.
She said, "Can we take 2 minutes to stretch?"
Jimmy, I don't know if you want to take this time to just in the room.
Logan is the nephew that passed away when we moved up there. Across half the country.
Somebody's gonna write it. Amazon. Oh, Keisha. That's Keisha. I'm gonna hit my vape real quick.
I told you go to the side.
Oh, she asking
Kim has what grab her groceries.
She's right there.
Oh no, there she is. Who said they were going to grab groceries? My screen keeps jumping.
That's Keisha. She went to get her groceries.
Okay, Keisha went to get her groceries. Because on my screen it was under Kim's picture that the speaker was gonna.
Yeah. At least they know I'm still sitting here because I said at least they know I'm still sitting here because I had to hit my break. I started cleaning off my table.
Jennifer, I am.
I went to clean my table, and you know when you clean your table, you just pick up your shit.
You okay with that?
Nick left.
Yep.
Oh.
Awesome.
I'm gonna say Nick got the fuck on.
Alright. Yeah, if you don't mind, Heidi, please.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Let me see. When you taking your walk? I want to hear.
Eric up here looking mad as fuck, but man, that motherfucking goldfish tastes like.
I just have to figure out why
What?
meat is not letting me move you there.
That tastes like some Old Bay seasoning.
What? I was on one of my Facebooks. I was live on one of my Facebooks when we started talking, right? So I turned around and I stopped and I deleted it and deleted it because I had
Okay, here we go. I
said
think
when I
this
said about
will
this,
work.
I wasn't being funny. I was saying, they wasn't worried about it, but they thank you. She sent Mikey 50, sent Zion 50. And I said she must have got a check. Cause 100, that's a lot for Lisa. I thought she was going to Zion $25. That what he asked? Well, he only asked for 15. But then they like, we don't want to sell grams. But then I got to put him on to the people around the corner, but it takes me to walk with him. Because they don't, you feel what I'm saying? So, with that being said, that kind of messes him up because my lunch is only 30 minutes. That's about a 15-minute walk. I wouldn't have no lunchtime.
That should give you a little pop up to jump to the other room.
So good thing she did send that, cause now if you want me to go around the corner and get him something, I can take a lift because I got $5 on this bill.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, they are getting that fixed because our next module is going to be about servicing orders.
They give me the cash back. They don't let me get the afterpay. They
I want everybody to be able to have two screens so that they can see everything.
They won't let, every time I try to go buy something, they won't let me
This
use
is
it.
going to be a little interesting because we no longer have the sandbox environment
So I was like, you know what?
to play in.
Yeah, I'll be done paid y'all.
So it's going to be.
But I'm gonna pay my fucking sick pay. I know that.
So that's going to be a little
Because I'm gonna need them.
different for us.
And then they won't put our hours in regular so that we can get the little pay active. Cause I would have got them little 2 days. And just
I
said
guess
skip it,
while we
but
are doing
God said that you're gonna need
I'm
that
gonna work
them 2
on
days when I give them to you.
grabbing
So hopefully
that designer.
I'm getting ready to change my
that I told you I would send over.
Saturday.
Yes, Forrest is no longer here.
Oh, Forrest is gone.
Next week, yeah. He gone for good.
What's up with Musa?
Girl, Moose supposed to be back in town today. But you know he off today.
Oh, okay.
Today he off. Thursday and Friday he off.
Damn, I was just for the funeral. Cause wasn't it just last week?
You better have some paperwork, my guy.
Oh, and you know, if y'all want me to pull, I'll pull to verify.
He's gonna send it to me and I'm gonna send it to them.
He better.
So it's up to y'all.
Yeah, I know y'all need him.
But I know I'm gonna print this stuff out. So whoever when they start coming, they're gonna sign that paper and put that up in my file.
Yeah, cause this, at this point, it's ridiculous. Oh God, I'm tired today. I can't wait to fall.
It's cold outside.
It's freezing here.
Yep.
It's 55 degrees here today, right now. It says gonna go up this here. No, Mama, y'all be just talking. Look, I need a coat. Y'all be just talking. Baby girl need a coat. Somebody's gonna go up to 70 today. Well, it's 10:49. When is it gonna be 70?
Never.
Oh, thank you. What is your GID? Where would I find it? Quick question, Heidi.
Yes.
Homer, he's asking me for my GID. Where would I find that?
GID. Hang on a second.
Oh,
I think JD copied me on those. Let me double check. I think that is your Tech MID. And if I can't find it there, I can try searching one other spot. Oh, no, it is not on the thing that I got copied on from JB.
I think I found it. Is it? I wonder if it's in that. He said 1-1. I got it.
Yeah, it was like your first initial, your last initial, and then like a bunch of zeros and numbers.
Yeah, I think I got it. It says associate. Yep, I have it. It was in that email that we first got. Thank you.
Oh, good.
I'm blind, self. I'm blind. Girl, I found it. I keep all my emails. That's the one thing about me. Well, we got like 3 different emails with this company. We got the Tech Mahindra, we got our Activist, which is the company that I'm under working for Saks. And then we got a Saks email. So it's like, gosh, darn it. We don't get and then we don't even get a discount with Saks. So like if I wanted my perfume, I gotta buy it straight up. You gotta be working directly through Saks. Okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to press this? Click this link, please. I did. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Everything's gonna be fine. Better. It's gonna be great. Like I said, I can't wait to see lunch coming. Please. Yeah. Please.
Just get you guys all added to the email. Since I've never emailed you before, I gotta do a little search.
Oh, he's taking over my computer. I'll cancel that. Okay, I think he's working on my PC. I think he just got remote update.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, he got control. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
She said, well, they not here or some shit. Why just say she called me and told me, yeah, they gave me Humana. Well, duh, Didi.
That did go ahead, everybody's email addresses. What is up with that?
He said, never mind. Yeah, I gave you control.
For covered preventive services. Vision coverage with eye exams and an allowance to use towards eyewear and hearing benefits with routine hearing exams and coverage towards hearing aids.
Girl, coverage towards hearing aids.
Because Humana offers plans with
Humana. I'll tell her you go get that.
you may also get $0 copays for
Anything will get you paying.
retail pharmacies.
She got one place, they gave her, what, I think it was Humana. Gave her 60 one-way rides. The last place only gave her 24. So that was only 12 visits then. So now she got 30 visits per year. I'm like, shit.
Try adding everybody back in to the
Access to Humana's multiple large plan networks of doctors, hospitals, and pharmacies. So you know, we want you to
That's what I'm rolling out, my guy.
code now.
What they gonna let us go on 15?
Coverage for doctor, hospital, and insurance.
Yeah, we might do it all for her.
On your out-of-pocket medical costs. And all plans include coverage and coverage. Full license Humana sales.
Doctor said, only go brown.
Even when you enroll with
Leroy Brown.
now is the time. Your enrollment period ends in
Bad Leroy Brown.
Way to healthcare. I love my work caring for people.
His name Jeff Brown.
Jeff Brown. Not Jeff Red, Jeff Brown.
Bathroom or who have damaged skin from too much
And
wetness.
you should see him. He's like a little website.
Oh. He want me to click on STC.
Due to black leakage affected her life. That's why I'm so glad the Purug system is available for home use. It's an innovative option for women who experience moderate to severe bladder leakage. This external system uses a soft, flexible wick placed outside the body to draw urine
I hope you seen that.
into a collection canister. It's non-invasive.
He
and
told me to
designed
click
keep
on
the
it.
skin
I hope
dry.
you see what happened.
We trust it to operate throughout the night, so we're all better rested and can enjoy the things we love.
Girl, oh boy, I don't know who he is, but yesterday we had a little sissy come here. I let him ask me what he get. I don't know. He was just there filling in for Musa.
Oh, that you talking about the guy that came yesterday.
The email is on its way to your exact email addresses.
What they got y'all doing?
She doing something, but I'm getting my computer worked on because I can't get into a program, and he got control. He's taking care of it. So she told me she sent something to Saks email. I can't get into it right yet.
Oh, okay.
Cause he got control of the computer.
Should be coming through any second now.
Girl, they want you.
Everybody got the email? I just want to make sure it actually did come through.
I can't check right now.
Not yet.
I'm logged into we gotta say
that's
Paris.
email address.
We don't say Paris.
I got it.
Some of the designers they want to say Paris. I'm like, oh yeah, let me know because I don't want to sound ghetto. They say I don't say
Sorry,
Chipotle right. I said, but I eat it right. I call it Chipotle. Oh, okay, you are blocked. Let me send an email. Okay. Okay, let me tell her something.
Check on whilst they are.
Hey Heidi, so Homer said that I was blocked, so he's gonna send an email to a specific group so they can assist me.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. Alright.
But one day it work, one day it don't. One day it work, one day it don't. So like, yeah.
Yeah, better get that shit together.
I don't know why the hell you just scared me and I knew you was right there. They got to, and I let them have this little that last one because I shouldn't take no notes, but next time I will. Cause I was last place. Yeah, I don't play with designers. I read off the page. I read the descriptions. I want something to eat, and I didn't take that was on me this time. Not taking nothing out for dinner. So I'm gonna take something out on my lunch break. Normally it will be defrosted. I got some bread in there, girl. Make me some sandwich. Oh, okay. She said the stuff with the main so something with the main design.
I got your email.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's right.
Girl, I don't even know. They be just so. They just be so wishy-washy with the break times and lunch times. Like, that's the one thing I can't say about Ajiro and the Kia brand. They had the lunch times already set up. You know what I'm saying? Break time set up. Always have break. You know what I'm saying? Not them. Then we could see like our time and stuff like that. I don't see. We can't even clock in this mug. I don't like that. Tell myself we won't be able to use Pay Active until after our first whole check.
They're in there.
That'd be all right because I had that for Christmas. A couple of dollars if I need early for Christmas.
Aisha and Danielle, by any chance, have you gotten a response from Kimberly Pierce about that SmartFlix workaround? That
They're working on changing the date. Not the date, the time. Wait a second, please.
I have to check. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Bitch, call me back.
Okay.
So my I don't know desktop is acting weird again. Like it's not even letting me sign into my Gmail.
4720 Morton Ranch Road, apartment 9212, correct?
Yes.
Crystal, you're unmuted.
I just muted her. I'm sorry, Danielle. You were saying that your remote desktop is doing something weird again?
Yeah, it's not even. Like it's not letting me get into anything again. I'm gonna try to do it. So weird. Because when I sign into my Gmail, it's saying I can't sign in. Like I'm signing in, but I'm not. Weird. Like I can get into Salesforce, but I just can't get into my Gmail again. I think that's the reason it's not working.
So when you open your Gmail inside Remote Desktop, does it try to force you to sign in again?
Yes. I mean, well, okay, so when I click on it, I go to apps and I go to Gmail. It says this service is not available.
That's bizarre. Can I see your screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're not inside Remote Desktop.
I'm not.
No.
What am I in?
You're just in a regular browser.
Maybe. So when I clicked on this, isn't it? Oh, wait. You know what?
It might have timed out on you.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it was. That's what I was just about to say. Because it did time out earlier, so I think that's probably what the issue is. Because it timed out on me earlier. So I'm just going to redo it like I was going to do it first anyway. So I'll just do that and see if it works.
Yeah, I was gonna say sometimes it times me out and then I don't even go back and then it actually logs me out. So I have to go back and
Okay, the email that you sent, was it for the designers?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
Okay, good. Now that I've got everybody, that I've sent them an email once, it'll be much faster to send emails in the future. Alright, let's see.
So it looks, this is Asia.
Okay.
She said that, hold on, I have to switch. She said you need to open a ticket with identity management for issues with remote desktop. I don't have access to remote desktop users to see if you have access or not. I can just check the Smart Clicks ID that is working.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So IMT. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can open that to get a ticket started.
Thank you.
Yep. I might bug you for screenshots, but let's see if I can actually get the ticket started. There. Okay, it looks like it's letting me start the ticket. So, keeping my fingers crossed. Let me ask, who do we have that accesses or click the normal way, the icon on the remote desktop? It does not have to do the workaround. Does everybody have to use the workaround?
What? Oh. What work to get in where?
What do you?
For smart clips. Is anybody able to just click the icon on the desktop and log in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to use you as my example of someone who's got the right access.
Now you're gonna have to help me with the screen sharing with because I don't know how to screen share with the remote. Let me see. Let's see. Entire screen.
If you can't figure it out, Sandy, I can do it because I can log in fine. Oh, you did it.
You see me? Okay. Yep. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, let you do it because I don't know how to move beyond this, like to open it up and do all of that.
All right.
At least it makes sense.
Can you see?
Yeah, right now I'm seeing the Google thing.
I usually say.
Do you want me to start over from logging in?
No, I don't think I need you to start over. I just needed to know that you go in the normal way from the icon. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant, Heidi, like if you just select the icon, it automatically doesn't make you put your information in.
Oh, no. When you click on the icon, if you can enter your information, then it brings you to this.
That only has had $20.
Okay, got you. I'm sorry.
No, you don't need it open right now. Just while JB is doing some troubleshooting with the monitor setup and everything, I thought went into this time because I already got that email out.
The thing is, they will minus whatever is owed from any earned income credit or from any child tax credit. So I like to tell people if they want all their credit to put something into federal and state. So that way it won't be covered for all of it. And that's especially when you only have one dependent under 17 or 18. Hey, baby.
So now, Flo, because I was looking at, you know,
Yeah, I gotta mute myself when I get certain calls because y'all don't need to hear my business.
We did get a response from Kimberly for Asia that needed access issues. Not letting her log into that second remote desktop. So I am working on opening a ticket just as Kimberly told us to do.
Is that to get through Jira?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna copy you on it.
I just wanted to know 2 minutes through Jira.
And JB Homer did reach out to me, gain access to my PC, but he said I'm blocked, so he's sending it somewhere else for somebody to help me.
Okay, so I think that has to do with that whitelist.
Probably so.
So it's better that it happened now again.
Then later on.
So that they can get that fixed, because if that's the issue, it's just gonna keep happening until they fix it. I think I got added to it or taken off. I think I asked that question the other day because I don't know. I can't remember if it's like add you to the whitelist or take you off the whitelist or something. Sorry, I'm old. My mind like forgets some things sometimes.
Girl, yeah, come with the age.
Oh, lovely.
Like the night
So
sweats I was having.
So do the aches and the pains
And then I'm like right now premenopausal, so I've been sweating. I've turned off everything in the house. There's no air, no heat running. I'm just waking up wet. I'm just like, you know what? Just come on, just go away.
Oh, I actually went through that in my 30s, so.
Oh wow. Yeah, my mom did too. She was like 38. I'm like, well, I'm about to be 45 in March, so like, come on, let's just get it over with. I'm done.
I'm 51. I'm gonna be 52 next year.
You look good for your age, Jen. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Yep, that's why I say I'm an old lady. I'm like not in my 30s. I'm 51. I am.
No, everyone's younger than us, Jennifer. Everybody on here.
Thanks, and nobody else is out and saying no. I'm Ian Chanel.
You guys are young bucks.
I know, and I don't have any gray hair yet, which I like.
That's not necessary.
My grandma, because I'm Italian and German.
Okay.
And my grandma, she was like 78 when she passed. Oh. And she just had like the little itty bittiest of gray hair.
I got it.
Like she didn't start getting gray hair until she was like 70, and it was just a little bit. Like it didn't even cover her whole head.
I got him so bad, and then we got this thing where we got these hair. I got hairs that come out my chin and stuff now, and it's like one long little gray piece. Y'all should see me in there with the eyebrow shaver. Just get it off, get rid of it.
Yup, that's those little things that they sell come in handy for.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we're scaring the youngins. They're like, is this what we have to look forward to? Like, yep, it is.
And
Enjoy, guys. Enjoy.
You'll find yourself getting at a certain age, you'll start Googling stuff. Am I supposed to?
Every day.
Why is my knee popping?
Well, my back hurt this morning. What's wrong with me? Trying to find everything.
Why are my teeth so sensitive? I used to be able to eat ice cream.
Exactly.
Enjoy this.
Yeah, I think that starts at what, mid-30s?
No.
I think it did for me, yeah.
Really? No. You know what they say? They say once you literally reach 30 and beyond that you need to start really monitoring things, weight, all those things. Because before you know it, and like Jennifer was saying, like you don't know when you're gonna be perimenopausal. It's not what people think.
Right.
So perimenopause for some people starts late 20s, which is strange, but it happens. So it's not odd, but it's not the end of all. I mean, we're being funny, but it's it creeps up on you.
Yeah, one
You will start Googling stuff.
You will.
I definitely stopped smoking cigarettes as I got older. I used to smoke almost a pack a day, and when I tell you this year on August the 4th, I threw those cigarettes away. And I never bought a pack again. And I tell you, I'm not, when I breathe, I don't hear that rumble. So I'm like, okay, let me work on my health. So the next thing is the gym, y'all.
Same. Well, I love my libations. I'll never give those up. So it can do whatever it needs to do. Pink Belilla. Not ever giving that up. No, ma'am.
I do unfortunately still smoke. I don't smoke very much anymore. And I smoke like the worst cigarettes. Like when I started smoking, I was smoking Newports, which is like the worst. Yeah. But we used to when I was in high school, we used to jump over and go over to Legios, and they would sell us cigarettes.
Yeah, and New York, we used to be able to buy singles.
And then we were jumping down the road to the mom and pop shop and buying 40 ounces of St. Ives.
Oh, girl, you was outside, okay.
Oh my God, not 40.
Because just like some of you, I was born and raised in New York, so.
Yeah, we used to take like the St. Ives with the and mix some Hawaiian punch in it, punch in the eye. Yeah, them were the days. Them were the days.
I wasn't a golden child, I'll tell you that much. But I've cut down a lot, like maybe a half a pack a day.
It'll get there.
But I do vape as well. Like I changed to like vape with a very low nicotine level. So I was doing very good for a while and only having one actual cigarette a day.
Yeah, I picked up the vape, but I'm about to put that down because it's still, I'm about to put that down. That's next to go.
Well, I feel that when I do like vape, I vape a lot less than I would smoke.
You do. Yeah.
So
I just don't want
it has a lot to do with the nicotine level that's in there. Mine is very, very low, and I do vape very, very little.
Yeah, I just didn't want to pick up the eating habit they say you get, but I like to eat anyway, so it's all right.
I can't do that patch and those gums.
I just think it's unavoidable. They said but it'll adjust once you, like you said, Santosha, once you're off.
Yeah.
It'll adjust. But they said something with once that nicotine is coming out of your body, it's just kind of like giving you an alternate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't have one thing, it's taking on something else.
Yeah.
Like it'll adjust. It'll adjust.
And let me tell you, I did completely quit at one point in time. But once you're a smoker, it's very easy to pick it right back up.
That's what I was told. That's what I was told. My brother, he smoked. I'm like, oh, you smell. Go on, come up out my house. and he's my landlord, and I'll be putting him out my house.
Yeah. And just a comment on that. Yeah, I think gray is a very pretty color. I mean, I don't have anything against gray hair. I actually like the grayish, silverish hair. I dyed my hair that color one time.
Yeah, a lot of the young girls are doing that. It looks. You're right, Kim. It's cute.
It is.
Yeah.
By choice.
My grandma had some pretty gray hair, so when I started seeing my grays, I'm like, come on, because I want to look like my granny, because hers was pretty. I'm talking about pretty gray and salt and pepper hair. Oh my gosh.
It is. I don't like it.
Okay, JB, I sent you the ticket number because I know you probably need it for your notes for your report, your end of day report. I'm thinking back, we've been here for over 2.5 hours, so I think we probably need to take our break. But I'm gonna struggle through this math. Hang on a second. So I think if we go now, we come back at 12:53. Right, because that gives you 15 minutes from 12:38 to 12:53.
yep.
All right, so guys, go to break. I will see you back at 12:53. I'm gonna pop it up on the share screen in case anybody from outside of class jumps in to check on us. They know that we're on our break.
They know that we are on our break. Yeah, let me see if I got something to eat downstairs. I shall return. And
pause.
This is why I don't like recorded
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Like if I go to manage recording, I can get it to stop.
So I'm like,
I can't get it to just pause. But I did stop it this morning. So I didn't start it until like after we had done attendance and everything. So maybe it'll record all the way through for us. So weird that there's no pause option.
I'm telling you, I think there's options missing.
Yeah, it's the version of that we've got.
Yeah, because you are supposed to be able to pause the recording.
Right. All right, I'm gonna go on break.
nasty bitches. I hate nasty people. Like y'all come into the yeah, just like I said. Damn, and you don't even use that. Put some bleach in, a cap of bleach and rinse to do a wash. Yeah. Was it before or after you realized the potatoes was in there? Okay. Right, okay, yeah. Damn. Mm. Oh, damn. Right. Ain't gonna do shit in it. Yeah. But see, I had got a big bag in there and didn't realize I didn't need all 5. So I'm like, okay, boom. So when the other day when you said, yeah, my potatoes, so I said, I gotta do something with them potatoes this week. So I'm thinking like, okay, I know I'll be tired when I get off of work. Let me do something that I know, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna be quick. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead on my lunch break, peel my potatoes, put them in some water in the fridge. So that when I get yeah. Yeah, peel them in, definitely cut them. Put my damn Knorrs in there to boil them down. And then I'll go ahead and get everything else together. And we back, guys. And we back. I had to mute. Talking to my mother. You know, when I talk to my family, gotta mute because they talk. They say the worst shit. Today is not my cousin Ben's birthday. His birthday's in November. Why they got that up there? Like, I
They're
keep
supposed
forgetting
to
about
be a
y'all to
forgotten
put y'all
password.
back on mute.
But it sounds like
And
that's
I've been
not
talking
there.
to y'all.
It's sort of kind of like it's not completely loaded.
I ain't
Hold
even
on,
been
let
recording my day.
me.
I'm gonna get my screen hopefully working. With these, got it. All right, and then Cam, did your remote desktop give you an error message, or is it just kind of like frozen? Because I saw in the chat that it's not opening for you.
Oh wait, did you hear anything I said?
Nope.
Okay. I was double muted. No, it's still loading. Anytime I click on it, the circle pops up, and then that's it. I've tried like 10 times. So I don't know. I might have to restart. I don't want to miss anything though. So what would you recommend?
Nick, yes, we are logging into Salesforce. Can you? So where it's circling, is that on like where you're supposed to enter your password part, or is it?
No, when clicking the actual virtual desk, that's the call center S58 computer little logo.
Oh, okay. Can you close out of that and then just like do a right click and refresh,
Yes.
and then try opening remote desktop again? We're gonna see if that works. Sometimes the simplest thing works. Fingers crossed this is one of them.
PSA, public service announcement. Listen to me real quick. Let me tell you something. I don't want to be a sugar baby. I don't want no sugar mama. I don't want no sugar daddy. I do not have WhatsApp. I am not sending you my Cash App. I don't want you to draw no pictures of me. I don't want y'all to predict my future. I don't need you reading me. I do not want to invest in no stocks. And no, I do not want to be on your team on TikTok. I can promote my own stuff. Thank you. P.S.
I don't know if it's waiting to take a while to open sometimes, it does that, or if it's doing the same thing.
PSA, public service announcement. Listen.
Did y'all see the tech alert in Slack? It says that you may experience issues accessing Intra, My Apps, and other Microsoft applications. That was at 12:48.
That is.
It's in Slack. It's in Slack under SG Tech Alerts. So it says the Slack's global engineering team is actively investigating and monitoring updates from Microsoft.
I don't get those ones.
What channel is that in?
Oh, you know what? Never mind. This was yesterday. I don't know why I said it.
Yeah, but I don't get that channel at all.
PSA, public service announcement.
SG dash Tech TECH hyphen alert with an S.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get myself added to it.
Good day. Oh, how about you?
Hope you had a better week. I hope your month is full of successful days.
I have the outage one.
I hope you just come up, brother.
I hope your fucking year is
But you
spectacular.
guys won't get that one.
Yeah.
I don't have any messaging on.
You got something you want to say?
smell great. You smell great.
I think I might have just got myself into that.
I forgot. Smells expensive. Just deodorant. Okay. Yeah. Good. Smelling good. Smelling good, brother.
I did. Hey JB, just try searching it and see if it like adds you.
And it was messaging.
It's SG-tech-.
I hope you have a good day.
And then, you know what? Yeah, can I ask you, I'm gonna stop sharing. Can I ask you to share your screen?
Interesting. So, the email address is this security code has been set. To verify, please enter the code. This is ridiculous.
JB, are you still working on resetting that password?
I finally got it to work to load right, and I sent the forgot password notification, and I'm not getting the email with the code.
Okay, and you used the Jennifer.Brown@Saks.com?
Yep, I made sure that I
So
used
I'm
that
gonna
one.
say this.
Try it with the two.
Complaining about Section 8 this going away, food stamps going away. A lot of complaining
Should
about
I
this.
hit cancel and just review it again?
Wait for a handout. You
Or
can
should
wait
I
till you
open it back up again?
Hit cancel and redo it again. Or no, you know what? Reopen. I think that probably be better. Cam, on your toolbar, I can see the remote desktop
I lost
icon.
custody of my children, I lost my house, I lost everything I had.
The last one looks like a little laptop.
I let that shit get me down.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it won't let me open that either.
I stayed down. I educated myself for 13 fucking
I mean,
years.
I
Opening
tried
box
it.
for mine.
Learned my motherfucking spiritual heritage. I got 9 trades in less than 6 months.
No, I looked earlier.
Does it think that you have a third
Before
one?
that, I had an inmate design my previous logo. I use that logo to
May
this day.
no, I don't have a third one. I have it connected to the TV for right now until I get my cords in for my Dell setup.
Yeah, no, my laptop sometimes thinks I have 3 monitors. Oh wait, what was that? What was that 2 box?
I don't know what that was.
Nobody really did shit.
Try the remote desktop on the taskbar again.
Fuck if they take food stamps. They ain't give a fuck if they take Section 8.
Not that one,
Don't give
the
a
last
fuck.
one that's there.
I don't need a woman to cook for me. My grandma taught me how to do that. Rest in peace. See what I'm saying? I don't need a bitch to wash my
Happens
clothes.
if you
My
right
grandma
click on
washed my clothes. I don't need a bitch to do nothing for me. But to love me and accept me
Those
for
are
the
two.
fuck I am. Stop all this bitching, complaining, crying, and moaning.
That's it. It'll just keep doing the same thing. Bring
Put that motherfucking
that whole
phone
screen
down.
up again.
Log out that pussy ass social media account.
Okay,
Fill out a goddamn job application. You ain't even gotta get the paper no more. You can just do this shit on your phone. I do it all the goddamn time. Matter of fact, I didn't even have to do anything for the job I got.
can you bring up your settings and your display settings?
Got some of them was called them bitches when I was working. My first week out I was working. My second week out I had another job. I had to let 2 go. You motherfuckers out here in society today are lazy as fuck. And you're delusional. Nobody don't owe you shit. This don't mean if you black, white, this don't matter what color you is. Get on your shit, man.
Okay.
Or get left behind. Chief. So I'm gonna say this. I hear a lot of complaining about
This is only
Section 8 this going away, food stamps going away.
So where is?
Every NBA game I played and I did so. Everybody that's
Okay, go ahead and close out of the system and display settings. Can you open Task Manager?
I want you to touch that little dangly thing that's swinging the back of my throat. My hey! Stop it! Stop it! I don't want to stay. I want to go.
Do you know how beautiful?
Okay, the one that says remote desktop in that first group.
Mr. Earl, you seen what Bunny said?
Not the start, but the one that, yeah, that one. And let's close that.
Cause here we go with the bullshit.
PSA public service announcement. Listen to me real quick.
Now close
Let me
task
tell you something. I
manager.
don't want to be a sugar baby. I don't want no
And
sugar
you
mama.
go
I don't
back
want no
to
sugar daddy. I do not have WhatsApp. I am not sending you my
red
cash app. I
button.
don't want you to draw no pictures of me. I don't want y'all to predict my future. I don't need you reading me. I
Try
do not want
opening
to
this up.
invest in those stocks. And no, I do not want to be on your team on TikTok. I can promote my own stuff. Thank you. PSA public service announcement.
Danielle.
Listen to me real quick.
Okay. Danielle,
I
you
don't
see
wanna be
your
a sugar
question in
baby.
the chat.
I don't want no
You're gonna have to
sugar mama. I don't want no
manually
sugar daddy.
resize your
I do
desktop
not
for
have
them.
WhatsApp. I am not sending you my cash app.
So like
I don't
minimize
want you
it
to
and
draw
then
no pictures of me.
grab the corner
I
and
don't
drag
want y'all
to
to
it to
predict my
whichever
future. I
screen
don't
you
need
want it
you
on.
reading me. I do not want to invest in those stocks. And no, I do not want to be on your team on TikTok. I can promote
There
my
we
own
go.
stuff.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright.
PSA public service announcement. Listen to me real
Why
quick.
is it in
Let me tell you
not
something. I don't want to be a
posting?
sugar baby. I don't want no sugar mama. I don't want no sugar daddy. I do not have WhatsApp.
I gotta get no phone.
Okay.
Thank you. Should I stop sharing?
Yeah, you can stop sharing.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright.
So
I
it
think
worked.
we've got. Oh, JB, I'm sorry, did you say that one?
PSA public service announcement.
It
Listen to
worked
me real
when
quick. Let me tell you
kept
something. I don't want to be a sugar baby. I don't want no sugar mama. I don't want no sugar daddy.
Okay, so
I
then
do
they did
not
not
have
update
WhatsApp.
your
I am not sending you my cash app. I don't want you to draw no pictures of me.
SFCC store. So you're gonna have to use the 2 for that. And then when you go to log it or update the UAD portion of it, you should be okay to enter the information, both that username and the password you got set for it.
I'm resetting the password now for the 2.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I got this. I don't know. I've been trying to keep this relationship that I do have private.
Oh, you in a relationship?
I ain't gonna hold you guys. I ain't saying that when Blue met me at 20, 19 years old.
Let me see if this works.
Yeah, so when you go to update the advanced user details in UAD, you're able to enter your SFCC username and password. So just make sure the username has the 2 in it.
I'm so fucked up right now. Who got one of them hot chips? I'm ready to
I'm
do
gonna
that.
screenshot this so I don't lose this again.
Oh, my bitch, stop.
Now, how do I unscrew up what I did in UAD?
This shit is serious.
Oh, we can deal with that later.
I'm so fucked.
So, do you have UAD open? Do you have your advanced user details open? Okay, click on edit. And where it says SFCC username, update to that username to have the 2. And then put in the password that you just created and hit save.
Promise. Promise. Yay. You getting excited? Girl.
Alright guys, we are going to talk about servicing orders
Go to security right next
So to do that, we have to go through like the life cycle of an order. How do you look at an order in Salesforce?
It's
We're
important.
going to briefly cover placing orders because we do have a separate section that is very detailed on order on behalf of, and we'll look at canceling orders. So with the life cycle of an order, oh, it did not move forward for me. With life cycle of an order, the life cycle of an order is kind of divided out into 4 different parts. So there's placing the order.
What's up, boo?
Place the order for customer. That's the order on behalf of function. Customers can place the order themselves. Customers can actually go
What
into
are they
a store
talking
and
about?
place an order and have a store associate do it for them. Or when they're placing the order
What
themselves,
are they talking
they can
about?
choose to have it shipped to them,
Okay, so
or
every
they can
we
choose
got
to
a
go
new
in
client
and pick it
manager.
up at their
Every
local store.
call Holly, but I guess Holly gave it to the
So
other client
these
manager.
just kind of bring up questions. So once the order's placed, what happens?
Oh, he
What's
came
the
out
next
2
step?
days.
So wait, Holly not there no more?
The next step kind of
You
happens
said Holly not there
behind
no
the
more?
scenes, right?
She doing a different thing now.
Not something that we are
Oh.
He said
hands
Anna's so
on
big
involved
that
with.
she moved up to something else. So okay, that's fine and dandy.
Like, girl.
Yeah, that's fine and dandy.
Alright.
But what I'm
And
trying to figure
that
out
went way
is
too quickly.
when y'all want to let us know. And can we have to call you?
All right, so second step is order processing.
Every call.
So this is where
So now they
the
can't
warehouse
come out and
is
ask
kind of
about
like
it.
picking the merchandise and getting it
I
packaged.
already know why you're here. So
We
ain't no
do
sense for me
have
to try to not say why
some
you're here.
smaller warehouses, but our main warehouse right now is called
But Daryl and Xavier
EATC.
is still here
It
too.
is in
You know
Pennsylvania.
they could have been gone.
It is
So what happened? Like,
Bill.
are
I
they?
don't know, but smart. I guess every try to get smart move from over here.
Pottsville or Pottstown.
But
Cannot
Chad
remember right
said
now.
smart been here too
Pennsylvania.
long. Smart been
And
like 3,
that
4 years
is
now. And he
an
said that's the
animatronic
biggest mistake that she
kind of
did.
warehouse.
Like,
So there are all those robots that will
Oh,
pick
so
and
she
pack
know
items.
what she was
So
supposed
there
to
are
do.
fewer
yeah.
people
So I saw her
that
now.
are hands
I'm
on
gonna
in
have
that
to start
process.
getting
There
on
are
here
people
because
doing the checking,
I'm gonna have to start.
but the
When
bulk
you
of
come
the
on,
lifting
I
and
need you to
moving
do
product through
some.
But you know,
is done by those
but you know,
people.
you see what I was telling you though. You said she been there 3-4 years. No,
that's
not
shipping.
because, and you see she like me. I don't do no overtime and stuff like that.
When it
That's
comes to
that's
shipping,
that's something that I would never
like our
think. But you
main
see, they give
carrier
her
And
supervisor.
she said she wanted to do.
Right, our
Then
second
I'm
main
gonna have to work
carrier
overtime
through
for
the
her.
states.
I was
We do
gonna
have
do
some
this
other
Saturday
smaller
and Sunday.
carriers,
Baby, I can't let you
depending
do
on
it
the
yet because
product
now you on a
destination.
probation period.
Mm.
Now you being watched.
But mostly it's
She
once it's
fucked
packed
up.
She was like,
and
well,
a
she
label is
said, well,
printed and
even
put
I
on
guess
that
I have to
box
sit
and
with
it's
you
ready for
then.
pickup.
I said, no, you
Then
gonna have to sit with me because they even gonna go in the
it's
car.
usually, like I said, FedEx that's going to come to the warehouse,
Yeah.
pick up the merchandise, and then get it out to the
You
customer.
got a question for me?
And our final stage is
You
the
got a
order
question for me?
fulfillment.
Knock on the window.
So
Now this
placing the
nigga
order.
key what?
Once your
you say,
customer
Keston?
places their order,
Uh-huh.
it
I'm
goes
telling him
into a
to be
hold.
here by 1:30 so I can show you this
And I
little
know
shit that you need to go over.
there was
Talk
high
about
level
he
talk
say
about
2
order
o'clock.
cancellation.
I don't give a fuck what he told
Customers
you. You need to
do
be at my
get
site at
the
1:30.
20-minute
Yeah.
He's not here
like
to show you
buyer's
nothing.
remorse, and when we look at
And I don't
orders
need no
in
mistakes on this site.
Salesforce,
Okay.
I'll actually show you how you can see what kind
So
of
they only
orders
got
is
20
running,
minutes. You
and
remember
you'll see that this
5
first
minutes
20-minute
and 5 seconds in
cancellation window
Nordstrom? You
is
got 5
actually
minutes to
way
cancel
past
order in
5
Nordstrom. They give a 20
it goes
minute
into
cancellation
that
window. It's
hold,
called
that
buyer's
buyer's hold.
remorse.
After
Oh,
that,
that's cool.
it goes into a different hold where the risk support team gets to, they're double checking for any type of fraudulent activity, they're double checking account information, credit information.
Okay.
Once it's reviewed from them,
Yo,
or
you gotta start watching
cybersecurity
that.
reasons,
You gotta start watching that shit.
then
You gotta start
it
watching.
gets released to the DC, who is going to process it.
Talking about.
Once we move into the processing phase, that order, you can see an email, like that little your order is confirmed. That's when that customer gets that first email. So after that 20-minute buyer remorse, then the customer gets the email telling them
let's
we
be real
confirmed
now.
their order.
Right.
This at this stage, this is where we're packing everything, so
Right.
we're gathering off of all the different shelves in the warehouse,
Exactly.
getting it boxed up.
So did he give her the thing?
Once everything is packaged, that's when the customer gets charged.
Did he give her the right shit?
All it is an off hold on their account. We haven't actually taken their money yet. Once we've got everything in the box and we're getting ready to put it on a FedEx truck, that's when we're gonna charge their money.
Nothing. So
Now-
if you work, and if this nigga worked at a truck stop, then I'm going home.
Order
because
shit.
You know what to do.
This is the second email that the
But
customer
don't
gets
let every
where they
shit
get their
you buy,
tracking
let them know.
information.
When saying they come and they pick up an empty, I need that checked.
Yeah.
They leaving now, I
It
need
does
the
not.
bill checked.
So order ship does not mean it's on the truck yet. It just means
Somebody
that
is doing something on my computer.
we have a tracking number for our customers, so we send it to
Girl,
them.
they doing something on my computer.
If they try to use it, two things are going to happen.
Yeah,
They're
no,
gonna
that's
either
dumb,
get
but
a
I'm
message
talking
that
about
tells them
somebody
it's
is
still at our
in my
warehouse.
computer.
Or they're going to get a message that the tracking number doesn't work yet because it hasn't been picked up yet. It hasn't been scanned by, like FedEx has to scan it for it to be
Mikey
active
got
on their site.
Mikey got yeah.
Right, and then order delivered. This is, whoa, what happened? My whole screen went white.
Mikey said, tell her I said thank you. She gonna write you. And I'm gonna let her know. She gonna write you, but
I don't know why my whole
she
screen
gonna
just
write
went
you,
white.
but I gotta hear your voice
Like the
before I say
entire thing.
anything.
I don't think that happened to you guys.
Cause I don't know who ain't shit.
Okay, good. So let's talk about order delivered.
You late
It
tonight.
either goes to the delivery address that the customer entered, or if they arranged for pickup at a local store, it will go to the store.
And I'm gonna ask you, how you want to tell me them niggas gave when you driving your truck? You gave too.
There should be a
Too
screenshot
much.
showing like what the tracking information looks like on, and this is an example
Thing I
from
wasn't
FedEx's
in my
website.
while he was here. Now I know what kind of car he drive.
You can see that they take a picture of
He
the
got
items that were delivered.
You know, Michael being
reinforced. Yes.
you know,
okay,
Michael
see it was
being
delivered. Oftentimes
be
the
on
picture is not
the
stuff that
phone,
goes up.
so
It'll generally
I
show
told
like, the
him.
front porch or the front door, wherever it was delivered.
I told him. But
Damn, how long is they?
So that is like the life cycle of an order from it being placed to
yeah, but Alabama ain't that far, so I'm confused.
Let's talk about viewing orders.
But they go Mikey. Let me call you right back.
When you are talking to a customer on the phone, there are very
No, I ain't gonna say shit unless I see your face. You be everybody's
know
phone.
how to pull up the order, how to do the search. A lot of that
Hang up and
happens
call me
during
back.
guided flow.
Hang up and call me back.
Customers can during guided flow
I'm
either
gonna
enter
try to
the
keep it
order
down.
number, or if it makes it out of order number.
I said, yeah, I know you be using other people's phones, so I ain't want nobody be like logged in and say, send it here. You know, I had to see your face before I did anything. But she sent it this morning. She said she's gonna write you because she said she want to keep in contact with you, so I sent her your IG. So if you see Brooklyn something, that's your auntie.
I just confirmed her. I'm waiting for her to phone me back. Not phone me back, but waiting for her to send me or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sitting up here at work, but I got it in my savings. She says, I'm 52. I'm like, bitch, where my 50? She said, you know I love my nephews, and I got a couple dollars, so whenever I can, you know I will. I'm like,
That's real. I'll quote with that. That's real.
hell yeah. So, but yeah, so.
Yeah, she sent me and Auntie
50 a piece.
That's real. I need you to send 25 to the cash out, baby.
Hold on.
Hey, mama.
What?
Hey, look, I'm finna get a phone to my Migo partner.
So don't say nothing?
No, you can say whatever you want to say because you can even say cash out, but.
Oh, no, that's what I said. You don't want me to send that? That's what I said, send. I didn't say say.
No, what you say?
Is he the one giving me the cash app?
Yeah, he I'm gonna give you 2 cash ups. His, and I'm gonna use somebody else.
So I'm sending the whole 50. Let me move it out. Let me move.
25.
Okay, well let me move it out my savings. I only left 25 in yours, and I took only 25 out the savings.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna grab. All right, bet.
Okay.
I don't want you to walk off with your phone. I want to leave phone. And you can tell my mom to cash out. Or you can text my mom to cash out. Go ahead.
What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm at work.
He texting you right now.
Okay, where you texting it to?
He texting you on Instagram. I'll be right back.
All right. Shit. Okay. Okay, ski 2, and it should say the baddest.
No, I got text it.
Okay. Is he done with my computer? So I go back to, let me go back to IG. No. $ZY SK 1 2 3 2 copy. Shit, y'all, I just broke my fucking phone charger. Okay, yeah, the baddest, and they got a picture with the young lady with green hair. Okay. And I'm gonna just put for Mike in the subject, okay? You heard me? I said I'm gonna put for Mike in the subject. Okay, and I said, and I just sent 25. I can send you a screenshot while you. Come on, phone. You know what, okay. Pay. Okay, I gotta put you down. Okay, Facebook. I mean. Pay it in. I just sent you a screenshot where you can see it was sent. Can you hear me? Where the fuck Mikey go?
Shops that have a bunch of inventory that are selling that inventory on our website. But all the inventory belongs to that other shop and ships from that other shop.
Heidi, I'm so sorry. So you're stating that, for marketplace, it's a bunch of like little shops like that have overage of inventory. You're saying you're selling that inventory on Saks, but it's shipping, they're handling the shipping themselves still.
Correct.
Got
Yes.
it. Okay, thank you.
And they do have like their separate policies and their separate rules. Give me a moment. I'm gonna pull up the actual name of that article because, like I said, I don't think it's correct on the slide.
The article is
It
Saks
is.
Marketplace and drop ship support
Scenarios.
scenarios. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just call me back when you want me to send the other 25. I sent the other 25 and I let the guy know, and he
And
saw
you
the
can see like they
screenshot.
list out by scenario, and it's going to tell you what to check and then what needs to be followed or what needs to be done. So if I look at, let me actually drag this down here so I can share it. This tab instead.
PSA public service announcement. Let me tell you something. I don't want to be a sugar daddy. I don't want no sugar daddy. I do not have WhatsApp. I am not sending you my cash app.
I'm going to go with wrong item, damaged item received. So it tells us we're going to follow the normal wrong item or damaged item process. You know, if they are initiating a return for a mix of marketplace, dropship, or Saks items, we're just going to follow the regular process that's established. If we are doing a return to vendor, and you'll notice there's a hyperlink, right, for marketplace return to vendor, then when we are wrapping our case, so we follow the wrong item or damaged item process, but when we wrap the case, we are wrapping it up to the marketplace team. Okay. If I bring up this marketplace return to vendor, you can see it is a list of marketplace brands that have to go get sent back to that marketplace. So if that merchandise is not coming to the Saks warehouse, like Fabergé, for example, it's going to ship back to Fabergé. And then to make sure that everything flows properly with the return, that's why we are wrapping it up to the marketplace team. I just want to make sure, does this tab come up? First of all, was everybody able to open the marketplace and dropship support scenarios, Katie?
I'm sorry, I can't move it around so much because some home is in my computer now again. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So if you were able to open that KB article for marketplace and dropship support scenarios, are you able to open the hyperlink for the marketplace return to vendor list? Yes. Excellent. Okay. Then can I ask somebody to tell me what we do for a marketplace item that is an empty box?
So in the empty box, you wrap up the case to marketplace teams to have a vendor review camera footage to confirm if the item was included inside the parcel fulfillment/shipping. If the vendor confirms the item was included in the parcel, the marketplace team will update the customer. And if the vendor confirms the item is not included in the parcel, the marketplace team will update the customer and submit a ORC to have the customer refunded.
Excellent. Yes. So, as weird as it sounds, sometimes empty boxes do go out. It's not frequent, but we do have the process in place just in case. Can anybody tell me what the empty box process is? Or how you would know what it was? Oh, Chanel, I think you're talking, but I can't hear you.
Oh, no, it's.
It won't let us
It
detect it.
it won't let us.
That's the problem,
Go ahead.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you got it, Chanel.
I'm sorry.
You got it.
You got it.
Wonder if I will get the same error message. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying, which means that they renamed the article, and in doing so, they also updated the link. That's okay.
For which one? I'm sorry, which one were you looking for?
So in marketplace and support, dropship support scenarios, for empty box scenario, the hyperlink to the article about what to do if they get an empty box, the hyperlink is broken. It gives you that error message. I was jotting down a note to report it, but I sent everybody off lunch.
The Saks Marketplace and Dropship support scenarios?
Yeah.
PSA, public
No,
service
it's fine.
announcement. Listen to me real quick. Let me tell you something. I don't
No,
want
no,
to
no, the hyperlink within it on how to handle empty boxes.
Empty boxes.
Okay, got it. Both of them.
Yeah, under that, and it's not, it just goes into a little register.
I do not want to invest in those stocks. And no, I do not want to be on your team on TikTok. I can promote my own stuff. Thank you.
So long.
Hey, Heidi.
Yes.
The marketplace return to vendor list. Should we bookmark that or no?
That's a great question. If you have space, like if your bookmarks aren't already overflowing, I would go ahead and bookmark it.
Okay.
Doing a search to see what the new article is called for empty boxes.
How to process a missing item from package or empty box.
Yep, and that's what they need to update to.
Yep. I'm gonna drop it in the chat for everyone as well. Here it is, just so you have it. So you can copy that and put it in your search bar like I taught you. Or just type it in, because yeah, you can't copy and paste inside or outside the remote desktop or vice versa. So just type that in.
Let me tell you something. I don't want to be a sugar baby. I don't want no sugar mama. I don't want no sugar daddy. I do not.
That hyperlink was broken.
I am not sending you my cash app.
I'm going to report it to Saks to get the hyperlink in the KB article fixed. In the original KB article about the marketplace and dropship support scenarios.
And no, I do not want to be on your team.
But yeah, it takes us through the process of creating an ORC, which we're not going to go through in detail right now.
Yeah, we saw.
Back. Was that as well? All right.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
Can anybody tell me what ORC stands for? What does ORC stand for?
Order return.
Order return.
ORC, order return. Enter.
What are you getting when you return something?
Credit. Refund.
Order refund credit.
I said credit.
You did. You had the order, you got credit.
Order refund credit.
Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Where did... Guys, I need to come up with a case number that I can have us all take a look at. Okay, I am gonna have everybody pull up the same case for now. JB, I think because it's gonna be in a live environment, we're gonna need to set up a case for them to practice with for each of them since the training environment is closed.
I am touching that one. I told group they break anything, I'm gonna break them.
Sound like my mama.
That would not be nice of us.
That sound like my mama, what she would say, JB.
Well, that was put in nicely. But now we just need to just be careful. Oh, let's be careful.
Now I just need to get an order number that we can look at.
See, I wasn't brave enough to do that.
Well, I'm not going to have anybody do anything other than search for this order number. All right. So when you guys open this case,
what is he doing?
I share my screen. And you're going to use that global search that I'm sure JB has shown you previously. That search bar across the top of your Salesforce or your UAD. I have no idea. Okay, the screen is showing. And I want you to pull up case number 1057-5769. And it is a case that I had used for a previous training class, so we're just going to use it to take a look at order information in UAD. And when that case opens, you should notice that it defaults to the Orders tab.
Okay, so I did it. I finally did.
And then I am going to have you guys do a search for order number 322-761-303.
Okay, Heidi, I'm sorry. You're going too fast for me. So I was still trying to put in that number. I'm so sorry. I missed what you were saying. So once we get into the 105-75769, what were we supposed to do?
So it defaults to the Orders tab, so it should have a search field, and we're going to enter the order number of 322-761-303.
Okay, thanks, Heidi. Sorry.
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
No, it's good you asked when you did, so that we didn't move too far forward.
I can't. We are gonna get the chance to do this again, correct? Because I just.
Oh gosh, yes.
Okay, because he's in my computer and I can't move around too much.
Now, you could search by email address, but if you search by email address instead of order number, it will list all of the orders that are still in the system that were placed by that email address. So then you're going to have another list of things that you have to scroll through and select one. Whereas if you've got the specific order number, you can search by that and it'll take you directly to that. So on our example, we've been talking about how do you know what an international order is. I wanted you guys to have a better view or a closer view. This is not an international order, but where you would see that information. So once you've got an order on your case, you've done your order search, you'll see that customer information is filled in, right?
Next question, Tamika.
When you look at the email address of that customer information, that email address is going to start with SACA, and it's going to end with @orders.localized.com. Another thing that you'll notice is that it will have a badge. Oh, somebody typed in to the case with the case number instead of the order number. Moment.
The support is free. It literally takes 1 minute.
Trying to remember.
It literally takes seconds to like a video to.
322-716-303. Yes. Okay. All right. So when I say it's going to have a badge on it, where this says the word order, if orders fall into certain categories, they will get a little badge. And for an international order, the badge will say international. I am going to flip back to the presentation just briefly so that you can see what the badges look like. Right? It'll tell you order international. See that there's a badge for review order notes, that if someone is going to hold on an order to add some notes, that maybe the warehouse has to see, or maybe risk management has to see. And then lastly, directly under that order and where any badges would be, the order number. When that starts with a 5, you know it's international. You will not be able to tell what country they placed their order from. Because if you move to the shipping information tab, it does not give you the address, the international address. It's important to know. Chanel, I see you have a hand up?
Yeah, you were talking about for the email, it'll have SAC. It'll have SAC.
And SACA?
Yep. Yes, I don't see that when I'm actually in. I just see Johanna.
Right. Right. So the reason I had us pull up this order, it's not an international. It was so that we had a closer view of where we would locate that information. So that you can see that it does give you like a full email address, but the Joanna order is not an international.
Okay, sorry, got it.
No, okay. No worries. I just like the presentation. It's not zoomed in as much. So I think it helps to be able to actually see an order, even if it's not the exact situation. Right.
We met 629. 629. And at 8:18, y'all, I can't tell you how many times I was tagged in this post.
We now know where on our order results We're gonna look for this information to know if it's an international.
9/25. All right. Moved in together on 7/12/25.
So we've got our order tab inside all of our cases, which lets you view the customer info, the order info. You'll be able to see the date the order was placed. You'll be able to see the status. What were they charged? What were the items that were ordered? Right. This is our order summary page, right? So I'm gonna go back to that tab.
Met on 6/29/25. All right. Moved in together on 7.
All right. So we've got our customer's info, right? It's a name, a phone number, and email address. Then we've got order information, and you've got that order number, the channel, which is just how was that order placed? Was it through the website? Did an agent place it? Did a store place it? The date and time that it was placed. What's the status? So the order that we're looking at says partially shipped. So that means some of the items have shipped out to this customer. The amount that they paid, $191.
I'm just saying, but that's a new one, right? That's what just put on your table?
Placed by.
Why would you want to mix it? Cause that blue little thing, it was.
You will notice there is an actions drop down. We're not going to look at that just yet. That comes with some scenarios later on in the section. As we scroll down,
I had to sit down and look.
You're going to notice that this order has 2 lines. So they got originally got a cardigan.
Yeah, but I still have weed in there.
That is white and one that is blue striped.
Let me use the bathroom anyway.
In here, you can see just under the details button, it tells you this is marketplace and these were final sale items.
For that 50.
Quick question: does anybody remember what final sale?
You better, cause I ain't got no money for the next 2 weeks. Well, for the next month. And you know, I definitely ain't selling no food stamps this weekend.
And you
Can't return it unless it's damaged.
Yeah, damage or missing, or never received rather, yeah.
Okay, so if that final sale item was damaged, if it was defective, if we shipped you the wrong thing, like you ordered a blue sweater and we sent you a red one, or if it's never received, that's the only time you're getting your money back. Right? That's the only time we can kind of return it for you. All right. Keisha, I see you got a hand up?
Girl, you don't know my son. Didn't she hear the stories? I could have sworn we told her the story.
Does the buyer's remorse still apply to final sale items?
It does. They still get that 20 minutes to be able to cancel that. Great question. Because we're so strict about final sale and not being able to give you a refund. But yeah, we do still allow them to cancel. All right. Other information that we can find. This is just our order summary, but we're going to take some looks at some further information that's going to be available. I'm going to flip back to the deck because I want to make sure I do this in order. All right, so we've searched our order. We now have results. Order lines is the summary. That's what we've already looked at, right? It normally gives you a little like thumbnail of the item. It gives you the item name. You'll be able to see whatever color was listed on the website. What size did they purchase? What was the quantity? You'll get a line item status. And the statuses by line item can be different. Okay. How much did they pay for that line item? So the line total, which will include the taxes paid for that item. And then you get your style code, which we can use to pull it up on the website. It gives you the SKN number, which is the same as a SKU. It's just stock keeping number instead of stock keeping unit. And it gives you the UPC number for the item. And you will notice that there is also an actions drop down
on each line item. And we use the different actions based on whatever scenario the customer's calling about. Now, they were looking at the shoe. We're going to take a slightly different look because we do not have the shoe. We are going to look at the striped cardigan because that's the one that was not canceled. So if I could have you click on the details button, you're going to get a pop-up for that striped cardigan that's similar to what's currently showing on the screen for the shoe. I'm going to flip over to the order line item details for that cardigan. So we've got our pop-up box. Notice again, you get the thumbnail, the image, right? You get the name of the item. Underneath that, the information from the line is broken out a little differently, right? It's still telling the brand, the color, style code, SKU number, UPC, the size. Some additional information is going to show up here. What was the fulfillment method? Who is the carrier? Was the item tagged as being a gift item? And then over to the right-hand side, you get your dollar amount breakdown. So what was the original price? What price did they buy it at? Again, your quantity is listed here. What was the tax? Did they get charged any shipping? What was the tax on the shipping? Did they get gift packaging? How much were they charged for that? And then your line to the little, and then below that is a transaction or invoice number. In general, you guys as frontline are not going to need that transaction or invoice number. However, if a customer asks, well, what was the transaction? This is where you can find that number. Like if they're debating something with their credit card company, that's where you can give them that transaction number. Most customers don't need that. Most customers aren't going to ask for it, but this is where you can find it if they do.
And we can give it to them.
You can't give them the transaction number yet. Yep. That is 100% allowable. We're also going to later on in training take a look at C-Smart, and I know you guys tested access for C-Smart, but in that we get a much shorter transaction number that we can give them. Like if we say we've refunded them, they say they don't see it on their credit card, there's a much shorter transaction number that we can give them out of C-Smart to follow up with their financial institution on that refund. This one is just for the purchase of the item. So in that pop-up box, the next thing that we're going to do is you're going to get a history. There's a little history tab. And that tells us when the order was released to the warehouse, when they got it packaged, when it actually shipped out. So you can see on September 15th, we released it, so we notified the DC about this order on September 15th. It shipped out on the 17th. If everything goes 100% correct with a customer's order, those are the only two lines that you'll ever see in the history. If something goes wrong and they need to do a return, then we're going to get additional information. So we'll get when they initiate with the return, when it gets received back in our warehouse, and when we finish processing it. Or if we reject their return, when we send it back to them and then we supply and send it back to them.
Let me get this job at Pizza Hut and be a delivery driver. But my kids got to eat,
so like I said, if everything goes happy with your order, these are the only two items that you're going to see under history.
For them down, and I didn't get it. And I remember my sister calling my mom.
So
and
you have a little close button at the bottom of that pop-up box. Go ahead and click that close button.
And my mom was like,
Because now we're going to go back to the order summary page.
3-4 boxes of piece of hot wings and little apple pies at times.
And we're going to take a look at notes.
Like, you want cows on? I'm like, fuck.
So these notes can be added by the warehouse. They can be added by other agents. They can be added by the back office team. They can be added by tier 3, tier 2. But this is where you're going to see notes that exist in the system. Either added by us, added by the DC, you know. This is the important stuff. Knowing to know that the note's there and how to read it. So let's take a look. Oh, no. I forgot to switch my tab. Hang on a second. This tab. Gotta go to notes. Okay. So my order notes. And you're going to see these say order line notes. It's going to tell me what the note is. It's going to tell me who added the note, when they added the note. Right here we have a reason. This means the order was put into a hold. So I'm looking at this reason, and this is the order line no inventory auto cancel. So that's that first line item, that white cardigan got canceled because we had no inventory. So this is a note that comes from the warehouse. And Cindy, I just saw your note pop up in chat. I'm glad he's done working on the tech stuff. That's good. Any questions on the notes tab? Okay. Let's go ahead and click on the shipping tab. Okay. So on the shipping tab, this is where you're going to be able to see if the customer gets multiple items, did everything ship out in one box? If not, there'll be multiple pieces of shipping information. You're going to see where it's shipping to, you'll see the bill to address, and then below that, the ship node is where it's shipping out from. Then you've got containers. And in this one, we're going to see two shipment options, right? Because the order had 2 items on it. So this first one is the striped cardigan. This is the one that actually got shipped out to the customer. It did get canceled. You'll notice there is a tracking number. Okay. And then there is a link to track on carrier website. For FedEx, this link usually works. If for some reason the link does not work, it tells you who the carrier is. You are able to copy. You can copy that tracking number, open up the carrier's website, paste it in to do the tracking.
See, personally, I could take a lot of shit, but one thing I don't
Yes,
play
you
by
can. Chanel, yes.
The tracking information is also provided, I know, right, to the
Directly to the
customer.
customer. Yep.
So do they call a lot to have us check tracking, or you're just saying while we're doing the whole process, right?
Hey, Nisha,
check
boo.
it to make sure they read
I'm
it
trying to
properly?
see if I can use your cash app one more time real quick, and I'm gonna
Natalie.
Is there a reason that it's listed twice, the tracking information?
Great question. It doesn't really make sense that it's listed twice. Because it's one container, it should have been listed once. I'm thinking that with this particular situation where the one item got canceled and they were prepared to send out 2 items, I think it might have just kind of caused a little bit of a glitch instead of just listing everything once. Andrea.
Is there a specific order number we're looking at in Salesforce right now? Because I just hopped in.
Oh, yeah. I had everybody pull up a case that I had created from trading before, and we were looking at case number 10575769 and a customer order number that we pulled up 322761303.
Is there more than one item on this order?
There were originally 2 items. One got canceled due to no inventory.
Okay.
I think I
Got
might
it,
be in the
thank you.
wrong place.
Okay, Sandy, were you able to get that case number to pull up?
Yeah, but is my screen supposed to look exactly like yours with the feed details, order, contact? Because I don't have that.
Okay, so you got the case up. Did you get the order to pull up?
I got the order now. I put, okay. Okay, so I was,
And then sorry, go ahead.
Was I supposed to search this from the top search bar?
Not the top search bar, from the order search on the case.
Oh, okay. So where do
So when you pull up a case, it's going to default to the orders tab. And that's where you can type in your order number and hit search.
Yeah, mine don't even look like that. I don't know what I did wrong. Okay, let me.
So I think you might have searched your order number in like the global search bar.
I did.
At the top of the page. Okay. So let's go back to the case.
I never got into that first case. Okay, so let me.
Oh, okay. 1057.
Okay, where do I put it though? That's where I'm confused.
That one you search in the global address.
Okay, so go up there. And do I press cases?
Nope. You're just gonna go to this search bar right here.
Okay.
And you're gonna type in that case number.
Okay, so let me do that. And that's that. 105-75769, right?
Yep.
Gotcha. Boom. Okay, so now we'll open it up and now I'm at the order search. Thank you.
No problem. And we know, and I can't say his name. Hoba was working, like he was working in the background. You didn't have control over your computer.
Yeah.
But he along with us at first. All right. So the shipping tab, it's got a lot of information on it. Like I said, it's got that link to the tracking, and if that link isn't working, you are able to copy and paste. So you can just copy that tracking number, go to the carrier website, and paste it in to do your search. In the situations where, like, you have a customer that is doing Wizmo, and you might have to walk them through what they're looking at. All right, the next tab that we're going to take a look at is the payment tab. Okay, so the next one after shipping, you see payment. Go ahead and click on that. All right, so this tab's got a lot of information on it, and I want to kind of take you through it. At the very top, you're going to see what their subtotal was, what their total was, how much their taxes were. And then it's going to get into payment information. So it's going to tell you their payment type. Did they use a credit card? Did they use Klarna? Did they use Apple Pay? Right? It's going to give you customer name. It does show a credit card token.
Who is Squirm?
Customer's card number.
I I meant to say Fahim.
I'm like, who the fuck is Squirm? I ain't got no Squirm. I do not got no Squirm. Okay, it just said here that he had sent $10. There you go, Trace. Right. Okay, hold on.
I meant to say it was autocorrect.
I said, who the fuck is a Squirm? So I had texted it back because I'm like, well, maybe I don't, you know what I'm saying? Dang. I'm gonna put no jazz. I wanted to do it while using the phone so you can call her right back and tell her it's there.
That are shipping out applications at different times. You could still see an amount to be charged.
All right, but I sent it.
Okay, thank you, Lexi.
No problem. I love you. Tell them girls I say hey.
Okay.
All right.
Things to be aware of when you're looking at this page, right? It will show you the type of credit card. It will tell you, is it a Visa? Is it a MasterCard? In this case, it's an American Express, and it does have the last 4 digits. So if a customer says, well, what card was that on? You can say, well, I do see it was on an Amex. Can you tell me what the last 4 digits of your card are?
Okay.
Because we can't tell the customer what card it was on. Like, we can't give them the card number.
Okay.
Even when we're placing an order, we can't read that credit card number back to them. It gets a slightly different when we are telling them about a refund. When we tell them we are refunding them, then we can tell them we're putting it back on their Amex ending in 8016.
Okay.
So slightly different rules there. And it does show you the expiration date. You never have to quote that to a customer. You will see their billing address, and then underneath the billing address, if the customer had used any promo codes, you will see a badge for that promo code. I'm going to flip back to the presentation just because the screenshot I've got in the presentation will show you where those promo codes are. If they used a promo code on their purchase, right here, it's going to say promo code used. It will tell you which ones they used.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you guys have any questions about the payment tab?
Okay.
I do, Heidi. The payment tab will have any returns on it. I know we haven't gotten to returns yet, but I tend to ask questions before we get there.
Nope, that's okay. And you're right, we haven't gotten there yet. We actually have a separate return summary tab. So the payment tab will still tell you, what card we're using. Because remember, we refund back to the original form of payment. So if we're refunding to a credit card, the credit card information for that refund is still going to sit here in payment. But it does not update to show you how much was refunded on the payment tab. That is going to just stay on the return summary tab.
Okay, so payments is only for charges. Okay, thank you.
Yes, payments for charges. Great way to put it. Yep. All right. So purchase orders. We talked about this a little bit when we were talking about out of stock and
Any of my videos do well.
what is going to be reordered. So purchase orders, because we can't
drop a cash app. I don't
see them on the website. Once an order has been placed, if we are reaching out to a vendor, say it's a vendor dropship item, you'll see a purchase order. Because this is how we tell the vendor, oh, a customer bought your item off of our website. We need you to ship it out to them. There are very few scenarios when you actually need this information. And you'll generally be talking to a tier 2 agent when you have to look at this information. Okay. Our next tab is the return summary tab. And this is where you're going to get your return status and return information. So when you are on the return summary, you're going to see an order number that is different. That is the return order number.
Let's get on the train, baby.
what day they initiate the return, the channel or how they initiated that return, the tracking number for the return package.
Okay.
It's going to be here. Again, there's the Track on Carrier website link. If for whatever reason it is not working, you can copy it, bring up the FedEx website, and do the search.
Okay.
What is the total of their return?
I took it, put it in my.
You're going to see a refund amount. Then you see amount refunded and remaining refund amount.
Okay.
This screenshot is showing a refund that has not yet been processed.
Okay.
So it's possible that the customer initiated the return. They may have shipped the product back. It might not have arrived at the DC, or it may have arrived at the DC, but hasn't gone through that process yet. The whole return inspection process, where we determine, is it valid for return? Are we rejecting it? Basically, did they send it back to us in the same condition we sent it to them? So this refund hasn't been processed yet. I always will tell you, double check C-Smart based on the return status.
Now everybody isn't gonna understand why.
If the refund has been processed, it will show in C-Smart.
But you have to.
And that way you can get a date that it was processed. You can get the amount that was processed. You can get the transaction number, which is generally a 4-digit transaction number of that refund being processed. That will all come out of C-Smart.
And then you really got her pregnant the next day. Man, I don't know which all are trying to speed run, but y'all
Is
need to
C-Smart smart plates?
No, C-Smart is not smart.
Rush all those things, but don't even rush to get married. Man, y'all got something going on. And if that relationship start falling apart,
Smart
the only
plates is
person
for
y'all
gift
can blame
cards.
is yourself or the bro.
Either the electronic or the plastic gift cards. That's for Smart plates. C-Smart is basically any credit card transaction that happens in our order management system. So charges, refunds, that's all going to be in C-Smart.
Oh, we're gonna go over what that looks like, or what
Yes.
C-Smart is?
Yeah, we'll go over.
She just started dating some dude like 625.
Sorry, before you move forward,
They go
Heidi.
together real bad.
Return initiated date, is that just the day that they printed the return label, not the day that FedEx scanned the package? Or is that the date?
Correct.
Okay, so it's the date they printed it.
Yeah, so it's the date that they went through the so either they or
Navarre.
went through Navarre, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
But it's given there. Also,
That's important to note, guys, because sometimes the customer, the return policy may be like 30 days. And they may printed it like on day 2 of having the item, but then they don't go to FedEx until like day 31. And they think because they printed it on day 2, they're still within that 30-day return period. But unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. They have to have it in FedEx before the final return date. So some customers will try and bring that argument to you guys. Well, no, I start the return, on the 29th, and the 30th day they go to FedEx and try and get that package to them. So that's really a important thing to know. Like always, maybe go to FedEx and track, because FedEx will show the date that they actually scanned that package. So sometimes some customers can trip you up there.
There is also, and when we get into returns, we'll talk more in detail about this, but they do have a set amount of time from when they initiate their return, so when they go through Narvar and they either print or they get their QR code to take to a FedEx location to get it scanned, they have a certain number of days to do that from the time they initiate the return. So they can initiate the return on like day 29, but they'll still have some days after the 30-day return period to drop it off at FedEx.
Thanks for that clarification.
Yeah, no problem. I know it's one of the weird things about returns and going through Narvar, because you can initiate it on Monday and say you're running errands on Wednesday. You're not going to get a scan until Wednesday. So, as Andrea said, it's really important to understand initiating date is just the day that they went through and said, hey, I want to return. Not the day that they actually gave it to them. All right. The next tab I want to talk about is the holds tab. Remember I said that you'd be able to see the buyer remorse period on holds. This is where it's going to show you this. So the hold type, buyer remorse. It actually tells you that's what that first 20 minutes is. Buyer remorse is not going to give you a reason because it is an automatic thing. What is the status? Was that hold resolved? Is the hold active? You know, it's going to tell you right here. And what was the date? Now, some holds are put on just to be able to provide a note. Like if we need to tell the warehouse something, we put a hold on because that is going to high priority that note, and they know that they've got to look at something from us before they proceed with, you know, maybe inspecting that return. This is where you're going to be able to see any holds and when they were released or not. And the last tab is the loyalty tab. Don't ever bother clicking on it. It doesn't give you any information.
We even got a little short reach out over here that claims to be a broke nobody. Getting very iconic over here. Do you feel? Clubhouse ranking with my new bosses.
Jimmy, have you by chance gotten any response on whether they've got their Chibo access?
We do everything wet.
When I check the screen,
This is one of those activities that I think it's best if they do on their phone.
Actually, my request has been taken off.
Taken off?
Baby, I need to let us go to lunch.
Yeah, it has been totally removed. So I gotta find, let me reach out to Austin and I'll find out.
Okay. So in this activity, it generally takes about 15 minutes. It's divided into like 3 separate sections. Okay. And what it does is it's kind of like a simulation.
Girl, I'm ready to go
where
on
you're going to go
lunch.
through and you're going to be asked some questions, and you're going to have to click on the screen of that activity, and it's going to mirror as if you were clicking through UAD or Salesforce.
Hey, girl.
So it's basically
Girl, yes.
choose the correct function and where you would find the function.
I'm working, girl. This motherfucker's
Really
running my
you have to do it
brains.
on your own screen. I just feel like it helps you more, better absorb that way.
Why you bring no food? So you know I had made the chili last night.
Mm-hmm.
And so I brought some, and everybody was like, I forgot you was gonna bring it up. I just gonna bring it up. I said, well, why you bring that pot pot? I said, that's why I did bring the pot pot because ain't nobody. Well, one person, she ain't even had to work today, but she came in. She's like, so did you bring the chili? I said, yes. That's how I put it in Tupperware. And she's like, oh, okay. And she just on one person got some. And I said, that's why I'll be bringing no food up here for y'all because,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
But they ate the white lady pot roast. But you can't eat the black person homemade chili.
Girl, you know how them folks is. They be all in the white folks shit nasty. And they may never have.
The pot roast was good, but
Now, was it?
I was like, oh Lord, I hope she even rinsed the meat off before.
That's what I'm saying. I don't trust white folks cooking. Cause let me move my mouth so they don't see the white people don't see me saying that. I don't trust white folks cooking because baby, they don't clean their meat. They take that sucker right out the pack, put it in the flour, keep it moving, no seasoning, no clean, no wash, no nothing. So I'd be like,
Like, even like, especially like when I be doing the ticket, I be like,
I've met a couple of white people that don't hold you. But
And then
I met the one white lady I met. I was just cooking my chicken in vinegar. She told me about the lime, so I was like, okay, this bitch cooking her chicken. But anything else, anybody else, I ain't never met a white person that just go to the right step. Yeah. Yeah.
That I was so really too much wrong and like the vinegar and the lemon and stuff like that is like my seafood because then it'll be what you call it? A dirt jack, whatever it is. You know, it cooks the shrimp, the lime and stuff. I be cooking the shrimp already. That's all the reason I don't leave it in too long.
Yeah.
I haven't sent it yet. I'm hoping.
I'm going tonight. I'm finna make me some what you call that? I'm making what they call that? I'm making shepherd's pie.
Oh yeah, it sounds good.
I'm making shepherd's pie tonight. I ain't got no shredded cheese, but I got some crabs.
Andrea jumped in to join us, and this is what happens to Saks. A lot of times they plan to join us, and then they get thrown a last minute meeting. So that's why she had to drop it. She's not here with us right.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so everybody that's joining.
Oh, the bank. What you gonna call me for?
What is
What
she?
you going to the bank for?
What are you exactly?
Gotcha. So I am.
All right, baby. Love you.
I am part of Tech Mahindra. I am under the consulting umbrella of Navicus, but I have trained for Hudson's Bay and Saks Fifth Avenue before. So I was brought over to help with this project. So, like, I am not part of Saks. I am part of Tech Mahindra. I am not under the activist umbrella. So that's why some of the systems you guys have, like STC, I don't have STC.
I was wondering, I'm trying to say in the best way, like not sound like we meet different people every other day. So I'm like, who exactly are they? Like, okay, well
that's who I am. Andrea is originally from Neiman Marcus, but now that Saks has bought Neiman Marcus Group and Bergdorf Goodman, they're in the process of merging all of those teams together. So she is our training coordinator liaison to the larger training team. So anything that JB and I need training wise, we arrange through it. But she is she's from Neiman Marcus, so she is learning a lot of like the differences between Neiman Marcus and Saks Fifth Avenue. You've met John, right? And he is a Saks employee. He's been employed by Saks 3 to 4 years. He's a vendor manager, so he oversees a bunch of different BPOs that are working for Saks and Saks Offit. Let's see, who else have you met?
I know we did. I know the other Jennifer. We met her too. She was with us. She was nice.
She's from Activist.
Oh, okay. The other trading Jennifer.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Miss Kibis, the Activist Connect training manager.
When are we going to lunch? I'm hungry.
Did anybody else from Saks pop in?
No.
So on that note, you guys will be meeting Melissa, she's going to come in because we are part of a pilot program on sales, us as in activists. Melissa is actually going to come in and lead the sales training module for you guys. She is originally from, I think she's originally from Neiman as well.
I mean, the Supreme Court.
She'll come in and she'll bring you through sales. So we do not do high pressure sales.
Sir. And frankly, you never should
We
have had one,
are
sir. if I'm gonna be perfectly
doing
honest,
like
you would never
by the way,
qualify to be president of the United
or
States, not once,
if
but
you like
definitely
that jacket,
not twice.
I
And
saw
your
this scarf that you might
incompetencies are showing. Your own people, yes, my
yeah,
homegirl, Marcy
upsales
Taylor
or
Green,
add-ons.
is also very disappointed in you.
We'll want
Listen,
you to do
you
that
are a
anytime you're
loser.
placing an order.
And
You
unfortunately,
do not have to get them
we
to
all are being
add the
dragged
item.
down with you
We do
in your
require
loser
that
way.
you offer to add something. Even if they just immediately say no, that's fine. You don't bring it back up again.
All I know is no. All I know is no, sir. You will not get a third.
But say they're shopping because they're going to a family reunion and they're buying, a new top, and maybe they're buying shoes. Well, if you look at the suggested items, maybe there's a pair of pants that goes really well. You could offer up. We're not there yet, but you will be getting, like, every week in the Slack channel, you're going to get a drop that is it's going to be like a PDF, and it's going to be just highlighting different items. It's called Complete the Look. So there'll be clothes, there'll be accessories, jewelry, probably some type of cosmetics, whether it's skincare or makeup. And in those, it gives you more details about the product.
Hey, mamas.
So, like, it'll increase your product knowledge, it'll increase, like, the brand knowledge that you have as well. And we're gonna get a few ones.
Oh. What y'all doing? Girl, I'm in my training class. I told you I got a new job. I'm working for Saks now. Girl, they don't even give us no discount like Nordstrom did, but I'm working for Saks through another company. Girl, Saks Fifth Avenue. Yeah, girl. So fuck Nordstrom. Now you a competitor. Now you the ops. We almost ready. Not yet. We almost ready. Zion like, where's your lunch break? I'm trying to smoke. Baby, I'm trying to smoke and eat. When are we going on lunch? Because I know it's like 2:30 there, so they go on Eastern time. So like,
yeah, it just took a little.
I got believe in here for Halloween.
Girl, and I got a whole box of Halloween candy.
The last Halloween party.
Girl, I swear, Ron said you got stuff. I know you got candy for the kids. You know I do. I said, I ain't got my babies, but I got some new. I'll see who pull up with their children.
Yeah.
Girl, you in that damn road. What's going on with you, boo? Are you good? I'm finna tell you and Jariah get on the bus or something.
We need to.
Cause girl, wait, who around you?
Nobody right now.
Cause girl, it's restrictions on washing your ass now. I said kids right just need to come on down and start fresh.
You still got Walmart Plus?
I don't. I left them motherfuckers to go because I ain't had no. In between jobs, I don't get a paycheck till November 21st. So had I known that, I would have paid for it because hopefully they give us the food stamps. They better come on, quit playing. Well,
no free food stuff. The day to myself, you gotta use all your food stuff.
No. The USDA put a statement out. No, you don't.
You don't?
No, the United States Food and Drug Administration said you don't. You can use your cards whenever. Those are your benefits prior to the shutdown. They can use them.
That is crazy.
Yeah, they had people going to the USDA came out and says don't clear your cards. You can still use it after November 1st.
Yeah, trick everybody.
Yeah, because they like if you don't have nothing, then you're gonna be messed up.
And then what officer? Yeah, then they tell everybody free to get a central station.
You see that? I said that's why I love Atlanta, cause boy, I said them motherfuckers don't play. They said free before one. They're gonna have the end for everybody. So if you a nigga with an EBT, you better bring your card. Man.
Oh my God. I love Atlanta, bro.
I'm telling you, Atlanta's not a real place.
I miss y'all though.
I miss you too, girl. It's so boring. I got girl. Let me tell you. Let me put my shit on mute.
more. Say what?
Yeah, I know. It's very, very weird. When they originally were given their Sax.tech, Jimmy just let me know that they were set up with first name dot middle name at Sax.tech, but they couldn't get into Entra. When they went to go into Entra, they tried their first name dot last name at Sax.tech, and that's what works for Entra and like remote desktop. But for Docebo, it's turning out that it's their first dot middle at Sax.tech.
JB, on that spreadsheet when you onboarding new hires, what's on there? Is it the same?
On there for the Saks HBC emails, it was the first dot last name at Saks.com, and then the on Saks Entra emails was their first dot middle name at Saks.tech, but that did not work for any of them. They had to do their first dot last name at Saks.tech for it to work.
Go with the Austin just show.
Yeah, I did let you know that in both the emails that I sent you on Monday and Tuesday.
I have like 3,000 emails to go through. If you want to reply so I can jump to the top of my inbox.
Let me reply right now.
Okay. And I believe, okay, I just saw Austin. All right, Austin, just select, I guess, the password.
So this login is called Docebo?
Yeah.
Okay, just so I have like a title for my password. And
It's going to be DOCEBO.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, maybe if that was in my inbox, that would help.
All right. Let me jump out. Let me get Melissa squared away for this Friday, and then I'll jump back in.
Alright. Well, we are going to be taking lunch shortly and then doing this activity.
We're going lunch shortly, Z.
Alright.
All right, thanks.
I'll be there in a minute. Well, I'll call you in here. I said I'll call you in here. We finna go to lunch now. Hopefully we go in 1 minute.
I'm confused about what we're logging into.
So
logging into.
No, go ahead.
Because you said the Stable, but I don't see, or Salesforce.
Gotcha.
You
So
did?
this is no, not a
Oh
problem.
no, because it's, I know, I'm sorry, it's taking too long.
To click on the link that I sent you in the email for the activity in the like a UAD simulation.
Okay.
And that will take you to Docebo. And then we're trying to get everybody logged in with their, I think what's been working for almost everybody is first dot middle at Saks.tech and then the Saks Global 2025 password.
That's how I got in my middle name, so, yeah.
Okay. Thank.
Which email did you send it to?
I sent it to your Saks email address. So it should be in your Saks Gmail.
That SmartClick, the gift card server, we didn't have to change on. We keep the same password and stuff we got for that. I just want to make sure for my notes.
Yes.
Okay.
That one will be separate, and it will prompt you separately when you're logging in. It'll tell you, your password's going to expire in 7 days. Do you want to change it now?
Okay, gotcha.
That one's always going to be separate from what you got.
Let's make sure I didn't change it already. the name? Let's see.
And Heidi, does it matter on the configuration screen or no?
I'm gonna stop sharing because I don't know what your configuration screen looks like. Like that, share some. I try to figure this out.
Okay. So I didn't do nothing there.
Oh, just cancel on that. You can just hit cancel on that. That configure your skills thing. You don't have to. Okay. So that is what we want it to look like. That orders in UAD. That's what the start of the simulation is going to look like.
So do you want us to select get started or wait?
No, don't.
Just wait.
Yeah, just wait. Because I think we need to do lunch because it's like after 3 o'clock Eastern.
But if you're still on the configuration screen, Chanel, she said just press down.
Yep.
Nick, actually, the first thing that popped up for me after I went in and changed my password, then it just came up to discover how to improve your skills. Not now, get started. That's it.
Oh yeah, press
not
start.
It started?
Not now.
It should be the first screen before you get to the configuration screen. So yeah.
Okay, got it. So then configure your skills. Here's where I'm going to select cancel.
Correct.
And am I going to accept cookies?
Yeah.
All right. So now I'm just at learner dashboard, right?
Yeah, you could either be on learner dashboard or it might have brought you to this order detail simulation.
No, it's got me at learner dashboard.
That's
yeah. Okay.
That's okay. Because at least you're in.
Thank you. Isn't it?
Oh my God. Okay. I got too many notes here. Well, let's go lunch.
It's gonna sound so weird. If you are not able to log into Docebo, could I have you raise your hand in the Google Meet? All right.
I'm still trying. For the password, is it the temp pass?
No, it's gonna be Saks Global 2025 with the first S capitalized and the G capitalized. It's in our chat. Scroll back. Yeah. And then Debbie, I saw your hand went up. Now it's
Yeah, my hand went up, but I'm going to try it. Mine doesn't go through with the Saks.tech. I'm gonna try with the Saks.com to see.
Okay. And were you using first dot last or first dot middle?
First dot middle.
Okay.
Should I try first dot last at Saks? Okay.
Give it a shot.
I'm gonna exhaust all possibilities before I raise my hand. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Y'all really gonna make a schedule because we supposed to be going on in a few minutes. I don't know what's going on. Waiting on child. I'm gonna turn up my camera so I can hit this vape. We supposed to be going on in a few minutes, baby. Give me a few more minutes. Like this is, as to be honest, this is unprofessional because it's 2 o'clock my time, and I get off at.
Heidi, we're not on lunch yet, are we?
Nope.
Okay. Can't see
No.
even.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we are trying to get everybody into Docebo. Then we'll go on lunch, and then we'll come back to that activity. What to send everybody to lunch at the same time. So.
Okay, thank you.
This bipolar system is working now. We're good.
Okay.
Girl.
All right. is there anybody left that was not able to log into Docebo?
I was able to log in, so I'm just changing my password now.
Okay.
Docebo. Kim, what you want, Kim? Kim, we finna go eat. Well, I'm finna smoke. I'm making shepherd's pie, I told you. Yeah, I just took out ground beef. I'm finna, well, we gonna go downstairs so I can smoke and cut them potatoes real quick. Before I could, cut them, put them in water so that when I get off, I can.
You said that once we're in, do you want us to? Is it okay to leave it like that while we're on lunch, or should I close it out?
It's okay to leave it like that when you're on lunch.
Oh, come on, 'cause I'm hungry.
So last call, raise your hand if you are not in the process of getting into Docebo. So if you're already in, don't raise your hand. If you're in the midst of resetting your password, you don't have to raise your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to verify. So when we sign in using the link you sent, that is actually Docebo.
Yes.
Correct.
That is Docebo. Yep. I think I had somebody that was in the middle of resetting their password.
She done.
Just want to make sure that worked.
I got 3 hours left for work and we ain't been to lunch yet.
Okay, Shay, you're in the learner dashboard. That's great. All right. Is anybody else still working on getting into either learner dashboard or where it says orders in UAD? See it thumbs up. It looks like everybody is in. Okay. It is 3:11 now. By the time that I sent you, it will be 12. So let's be back at 3:42. We're going to take our 30-minute lunch break.
Come on, Z. Time to smoke. Alexa, play 90s R&B.
90s R&B radio from Santosha's Pandora.
Finna happen in Jamaica.
I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do all of it. Alexa, turn volume to 5.
They said nobody don't give a fuck about the hurricane. And, what it called?
There was a lot of shit going on that was bullshit.
Nearby countries are all ready. No cap. Jamaica is about to get absolutely destroyed by the strongest hurricane in its entire history. And
This was a couple days ago, but it's already done.
It's already done.
Yeah.
Word, nobody can get up for it.
Nobody, yeah, and that's a sad thing. I done went into my Amazon pictures.
Cause they done broke the seats out of them against.
Look like. Why do Michael got? Why he be? This nigga was talking to people and be on my phone and was going to my Amazon. Yeah.
Yo, you gotta send us that.
That's JoJo. And Lonnie. Lonnie and JoJo. Not so much you using my son for entertainment purposes. I'm looking at some text messages. He's arguing with a bitch.
Nobody was entertainment back then. Yeah. Nobody was entertainment back then. Goddamn, we're destroyed.
His shit, all my pictures seem to be mine. Look at this nigga.
Like he was on your phone.
That nigga look bad. You see me looking like you look down bad.
Yo.
Oh. What the fuck? And Rodale Drive at Saks Fifth Avenue. They was in love. Oh, this one?
Yo.
Poor Mike. Oh! Oh, it's somebody else shit. I couldn't say I know. I couldn't call it today, sir. Like, girl, that's where I found it with you and Mikey, but that's not her. That was just, somebody. I see the hand. I see the hand in the chat. It's like, nice.
Amazon. Amazon.
They got hella, him and Sedasia got hella pigs.
I don't see no other picture of these other hoes.
None of the other hoes. It's so crazy. I should be funny. And screenshot it.
Like one of them skinny ass stamps. That might.
Yeah. With them dead Alexander McQueen. Well, I'm finna be like, not these folks used to always be in my phone.
Yeah, fuck about.
I'm like, not these folks are in my shit.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I was like, care. The only skill I really can call is dang that.
And that's your only, like, and we wanna be real.
TT, I know, little TT, I know we get going at it.
But it's Sister Sedasia, like.
Yeah, like, we all in one room eating good. What the fuck?
Yeah. I went into my Amazon photos and it is Only these two.
Try to get the old man to notice.
Little danger.
Always simple place. Always.
What's my name on here? Little.
Yes, you touch cook. I fix it, look. Mr. Bob licking ass.
Don't work.
Shit did not work. Boom, blow up.
I really wish they would have worked out. Life may have been different. That's what I'm putting on here.
So they would have accidentally fucking had a baby.
Oh, if she would have had my grandbaby.
Oh.
I mean, yo, I really wish. Let me put my shit up. Yeah, I'm going to lunch and I don't want to talk. I'll be back. please me. I ain't like the way. Y'all, I am back from lunch. I had to go to lunch, but I only smoked. Take off what you have on. I'm music. Let's sing your loving home. My body's yearning for a taste of your love. Only you can feel the sunshine. Come on and satisfy my
How was lunch, guys?
Fine. How was yours?
Alexa,
Good. Boring.
please stop.
Yeah.
I didn't really bother eating. I just kind of walk around and
Yeah, get up, move around a little bit. Make sure I've refilled my water.
yeah, it's really cold.
Spare bottle here.
Yeah, it's really cold here right now. So I just go outside.
Yeah, I just figured out what I was gonna make for dinner. I'm gonna make some shepherd's pie. So I peel my potatoes and cut them up, and I wait.
Oh, you did that on breaks and something?
I peeled my potatoes and cut them. Yeah.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
I can't.
I do that too, though. I kind of walk through the kitchen as well, just to kind of get an idea. Because you know I don't really like to.
Girl, I did Gray say I can't make instant mashed potatoes. You know I got some in there. I'm gonna make some homemade mashed potatoes. I make some instant mashed potatoes taste like some regular like some real stuff, but I didn't want that for my shepherd's pie. I wanted the real thing tonight.
The real stuff, yeah, definitely.
We've got everybody back. All right, so we did get everybody into Docebo. And does it, how do I phrase this? If you are on the order details simulation, we're going to go ahead and you ignore this next part. For anybody that's just on the learner dashboard, I might need you to do a search for order details simulation. But before you do the search, I do want to have you try going back to that email where I sent you the link. Click on that link again and see if it'll bring the course up right away.
It will.
So
That's what I had to do.
Close out of it.
No, don't close Docebo. Because you've got a tab open and you're logged into it right now. If you click on the link that I sent you, it should just open up the course for you. It might be in a new tab, but because you're already logged in, it'll take you straight to the course. If the course is already up on your screen, just pause for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna have us go through their little order system. No.
And Heidi, what's the name of that course? Since I don't have the email, I can just search it in Docebo.
It's order details simulation.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, Cam confirmed that clicking on that link again did open the course for her. And so did Debbie. All right. Excellent. And Brittany? Yeah, it should. So the course name is Order Detail Simulation. What you should see on your screen should say Orders in UAD, have like a pinkish background. All right. Excellent. So guys, it is self-paced. Do not rush. Take your time going through it. But you are going to go ahead and get started. You're going to get asked some questions. You're going to answer them by clicking on different places in the simulation. So take your time. Make sure you're clicking on the right spot. And utilize your KB articles. There's one that's, I believe, called Overview of a Case. I think it's called Overview of a Case. I'm going to double check that right now. But it is a KB, yeah. Oh, Overview of Case Console. I was close. But that is a KB article that could help you if you get stuck as you're going through the simulation.
What was that KB article? I'm sorry. Overview.
Overview of Case Console. Yeah, I just dropped it in the chat.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, something wrong with my screen over there. Because it just will not. Okay.
As you guys go through, just maybe in the chat, put a thumbs up so that I know you're done.
Okay, it's gone, so. Wow. Okay. Oh, it's sad. Okay. Continue. If the case has not been linked to an audio, we prompted to.
Hey, honey, I'm having issues. I noticed that my the course that I have, it is not, it doesn't say opioid case console. It says order detail something. So I think I may be in the wrong area. I can't hear you. I was on mute.
I was double muted. Yeah. Sorry about that. So overview of Case Console is the KB article that you might need to reference if you get stuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. I'm fine with it. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. When the spray tool they must with the main case view, you can locate this function in the tabs shown by searching email. One of emails sent from sex. This may include order shipping around. Okay. Talk about where you can find those from DC, but where can you find those agents created by a specific case? Agents to the customer. Okay, so now case details. Tracking.
So I'm pretty sure I'm done. It told me like to take a test, and it was like to get the test, press the X, and then I pressed the X, and it took me all the way back to my dashboard. It didn't give me a test.
Yeah, usually you have to click that arrow next lesson button. It did the same for me.
I didn't tell me.
Oh, it told me to press the X.
Yeah, it said the same thing. Just because I know how the table works, that was the incorrect instruction. So anyone who hasn't gotten that far, they should just click next lesson, and then that test should come back up. I'll try and figure out how to get that test if Ida doesn't know.
The detail about the oil notes from pages and
I ran through this when they first did Dojimbo, and I was testing out links and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember seeing press the X.
Yeah, it says press the X. I'm gonna.
Okay, so, yeah, guys, don't press the X. Hit the next lesson. I'm gonna zoom through real quick and see how we get to the test, because I don't think you have to press an X. I think it should just auto start, but I'm not remembering. So
Yeah,
just give me a few moments.
It won't. You have to click next lesson. So Audrey, if you just go back to the search bar and type in order details, it'll pull it back up, but it'll have like a person like making some kind of pose.
Yeah, I'm
And
already taking it.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, so guys, when you get to that part, don't click the X. Just click next lesson and it'll go to the test.
Well, yeah, for the previous section, how to find a customer list. Oh. They started talking. She was going to build some. Say, it's to carry information directly. But of course, I was confirmed the billing address. Why not? Case order details. What? Okay. Fuck all that. If a customer calls about an existing case, there are several steps you should take before you can assist like details, searching existing, always make sure that any existing case. If a customer calls to track the package with shipment. If a customer calls it can look true. When a customer when this was looking at our customers, when looking at customers, what can you find? Order place, order process, order ships, order deliver. If a customer calls about an existing return upon reviewing, you are not able to find the return tab on my next year. I got 83. Okay. Close. God, what did I get wrong? Got it. Let's see your answers. Okay. That one was wrong. I got everything right but that first one. Damn. Okay. Whatever. I passed. that, right?
Right.
Make sure our door's locked. Don't let my dogs out. I don't know what's going on. That was next door. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck. I thought that was you.
No.
Dogs licking out there.
Make sure they okay. Okay.
Did I get dropped?
PSA, public service announcement. Listen to me real quick.
And no, I don't give a fuck. If you watch my fucking videos, you better fucking like it. So when I
Them videos where people be like, just sit here and watch me do absolutely
it's 200 to
It doesn't
300
even
yards.
which is weird.
Woke up this morning.
So, unfortunately, because it kicked me out, I have no chat messages. Is anybody still working?
Yeah, maybe raise your hand if you're still working. Yeah.
To my daughter, one day you're gonna look back and realize just how strong you've always been.
To my first daughter.
She talking it, she ain't trying it. He keep calling me crime, bitch. Dance how you kill this. I understood the assignment.
Every family has that one dog.
Okay, you been that girl. Baby, that girl.
Rack City, bitch. Rack City, bitch. 10. To my front.
You don't need to be in the Creator Rewards program or the pilot program to get paid on TikTok. Instead, here's what you're gonna do. Before you post, tap ad link and then scroll down to get Live Studio or go.
Not today.
Zion! Can you go downstairs and get me a Pop-Tart and a pack of crackers out the cabinet? Thank you. Yes.
I turned the sound back on my notifications, so now I gotta check what's coming in Slack.
I got it. With the chip, with the
Just
crackers.
in case.
I said crackers, too. He's such an angry black man.
And then we go back. Is okay. I still have one hand up, so I think I still have one person working. Oh, everybody's hands down. Looks like so that means everybody's done. I will be going in later. I will double check the scores. But for now, we're going to go ahead and continue on.
Yes.
Alright, just to confirm, you guys can all see my screen. It still says Salesforce Service Cloud activity. Yes, alright, excellent. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to talk about is placing an order. And like I said, we're going to cover this section briefly because we do have a full module all about order on behalf of. But we are going to take
That might be your aunt. Go through the door.
at placing an order and where things might go wrong. Okay, so we would have to be in UAD live. And because the sandbox is not working, there is no way to practice. Even if the sandbox was working, we would not be able to practice order on behalf of in the sandbox because it has to connect to the live website. And the sandbox is not going to connect to the live website. So what you can see on my screen right now is part of what's going to show on your screen when you have a case up. So it's the contact details. So when customers call in because they need help placing an order, either they need help picking out items, they need help because the order won't go through, maybe their website's not working 100% correctly. Sometimes they call in because they can't get a promo code to apply. There's a lot of different reasons that you might have to help the customer by placing the order. And to be honest, there are some customers that just don't want to place it themselves. They want you to do it for them. So whether it's that they're not tech savvy, whether it's that something's not quite working the way it's expected to, there are times you're going to have to place the order. When you are going to be placing an order, you do need to double check the customer's information. So you are going to have a full name, you need an email address, you need a phone number. And you can confirm all of that as you're going through the guided flow process. Okay. So what comes next? Order on behalf of comes next. And I forgot to circle the little green button that you guys would have all seen, where it says website account found for this contact. That means they've got an online account. Everything set up and your SFCC credentials are current. if this has like an orange or amber color and it says no website found or can't connect to website, either they don't have an account or your credentials are not up to date. As long as this is green underneath the contact, you can place a new order. So that new order button, SFCC, for Salesforce Commerce Cloud, that is what will bring you to this next screen. Okay, it comes up as a pop-up for placing an order. It will show in step 1, it's going to show you the name, email address, the phone number. There should be a little shopping cart. And again, the shopping cart just reiterates or reflects that they do have a Saks.com account. Okay. If the customer does not have a Saks.com account, you can create a new one. You can check them out as a guest. And that's what this business unit and email section is for. As long as what's in step 1 matches the customer that you're on the phone with and the information you confirmed, then you can go to this order on behalf of button. Once you click that order on behalf of button, you will be logged into Saks.com as if you are the customer.
Okay.
All right. So you're on Saks.com. You are logged in as a customer. You will notice at the top of the screen where it's going to have like your orders link. It'll have the customer's name. It is going to show you a customer number, their name and their email address in the top center. Over here, where it says View Private Sale, you'll be able to see any of the promotional offers that were sent directly to this customer. Anything that's active. Few things about order on behalf of. If the customer does not have any internet access whatsoever, be it on their mobile device or on a laptop, you are not actually going to be able to place the order for them because there is a customer ID number, not a customer number, a customer ID number that they will have to provide to you from their internet browser in order for you to finish placing that order.
Okay. Damn, it's fucked up.
Chanel, yes.
When you were talking at the beginning about if it's not green, and it comes up amber, meaning credentials aren't correct or they don't have an online account, what do we do in that case if we get a call like that?
So, great question. And we will go further into detail on some of that troubleshooting, but there is a KB article, troubleshooting for order on behalf of. I'm going to get you the full name of that article. Give it a moment to do its little searchy thing because I forgot to narrow it down to just knowledge, so now it's shorting everything up. Oh, it's order on behalf troubleshooting is the full name of that KB article. Give me a second, I will post it into the chat. So that KB article is actually going to have the steps that we would go through to troubleshoot. So it will, go through the steps of making sure that your SFCC credentials are up to date. Okay. I saw the thumbs up, so I'm thinking some people must have already pulled up the KB article, right? Once you are logged in as if you are the customer, you're gonna be able to see a lot of information, like their previous history, all of their orders that they've already placed. You'll be able to see, you know, do they have loyalty points? There is actually a place for you to be able to see that in the website. So, you know, it is there. Remember, loyalty questions, anything about their accumulated points, why is my balance this, anything about the gift cards that they've redeemed, has to get transferred over to the Loyalty Stacks First team. You're not to handle those. There's a specially trained team. They are very dedicated to what they do, and they built like very good relationships with the customers that call in a lot. So be prepared to transfer those calls. All right. Once you are signed in as the customer, it's just like shopping online. You search for the items, you add them to the cart, you add whatever promo code is necessary. We will talk about promo codes because most promo codes cannot be stacked. The only one that can actually get stacked with an additional promo code is the free shipping.
I'm finna post 10 times today. I'm finna be on somebody FYP, and I meant that. I'm finna post 10 times today.
So
I'm finna be on somebody
once
FYP.
we've got items all added to the customer's shopping cart,
times today. I'm finna be on somebody
and
FYP,
this is
and
just
I
like
meant that.
because this is just an
I'm
intro
finna
to what it
post
looks
10
like.
times today.
We're not going to go through the whole process right now. This is a simple order. Everything is being shipped to the customer's address. Notice the shopping bag has the image of the items. It's got the quantity. It's got what the price is. Then you've got on the right-hand side that little order summary where it's going to give a subtotal. It's going to give, you know, what the shipping cost would be, what the estimated shipping cost is, you know, what the estimated tax is, an estimated total. Directly below that box, that is where you enter your promo codes. Now, the free ship promo code is a promo code that if the customer spends more than $300 pre-tax on the merchandise, that they will qualify for free standard shipping. That is supposed to automatically apply once they've spent the correct amount. If that promo code has applied, in this promo code box where it says promo code, you will then see in parentheses a 1, meaning one promo code has already been applied. This free ship is the only one that you can double promo codes. So you could use this and say fall 2025. Both of them can be used on the same order. But if the customer has a fall 2025 promo and a private promotion that got sent to them that has just a string of numbers, those would not be able to be combined on the same order. Sandy.
Okay, so when we place orders at Nordstrom, we would do, like, if we were doing the price, say if they called in, they got a item that they want to price adjust, and it's a valid price adjustment. Do we do it on this page as well on checkout?
Great question. So there is an override price hyperlink that you will use, and when we go into the order on behalf of, we'll go into far more detail on when you use that override price. But yeah, this is the page where you would be doing if we are price adjusting, if we are price matching to one of our competitors, this is where that's going to happen, right in the shopping cart. And customers, of course, do not have that override price link. So that is something that is different, even though you're logged in as if you are the customer, you're still kind of logged in on the back end. So you're going to have some things that you are able to do. So once we moved forward, like we've applied our promo codes and we've started our checkout, the next page that's going to come up is your shipping and gift option page. So it will list out a default address. If the customer has built an address book and they've got multiple addresses, you will see all of those addresses listed. right in this area. If the address that they want to ship to is not showing up, you will have the add a new address option. You can add a new address to the account to be able to ship specifically to that location for this order. Right, the next section down is the shipping method. So are they doing standard, premium, or express? And Sandy.
I'm sorry. When it comes to the shipping, with the
both of you raised your hands.
Oh, go ahead, Santosha.
I'm sorry, I was sitting up here on mute. At the shipping, when it comes to the shipping, when you were at that shipping screen, I saw like the express shipping and stuff like that. Now, are those vendors that we don't ship from, when they go to like the checkout, will there be an option for express shipping since we don't ship out to them, or?
Great question. So in their shopping cart, if they have a marketplace item, and guys, when we're practicing OOPO, we'll pull some marketplace items and some vendor dropship items into our shopping cart just so you can see what it looks like. But it will have a call out there that it is a marketplace or it is a dropship. And the dropship and the marketplace only do standard shipping. There is no premium option or express option available for those items.
Okay.
Yes.
So with the address, are we allowed to make edits at that time as well? Like if there's a change that I know you said add new, I got that. But if there is something or discrepancy with the current one in their main address that's already showing, can we edit, or the customer's the only one that can do that?
No, you are able to edit that as long as you've done your verification. You know that this is the right customer. You've confirmed all your pieces, that like the name, the phone number, the email. Say they tell you that, I know that address shows that my apartment is 504, but it's really 405. Go in, edit it, fix it. But if they say that they moved to a different apartment in the same building, add it as a new address. Just because the first one was a legitimate place that we delivered to, and now they've got a new place, let's add it as a new one. And then they can manage their address book later on. All right, so I do want to talk about shipping briefly, because again, when we get into like the order on behalf of and stuff, we're going to go into shipping in much more detail. But what you're seeing here is going to show you the cost, whether it's standard, premium, and express, and then delivery 3 to 5 business days, 2 to 3 business days, 1 to 2 business days. The important call out here is that it is 3 to 5 business days from the day it ships out of our warehouse. So it's not 3 to 5 business days from the day you place your order, it's from the day that we ship it out. On this screen also you have the required signature at the time of delivery. There are certain items that will always require a signature at the time of delivery. Balenciaga is a perfect example of that. Whatever they are vendor dropship. Anything that they are delivering will have a signature required, whether the customer opts into this or not. If your customer does want to require a signature at the time of delivery, after they place their order, if they change their mind, it is unfortunately too late.
Okay.
So if they place their order with this requiring a signature, so somebody has to be there to sign for the package, they cannot change their mind later on. They'll still have to arrange to have somebody around to sign for the delivery. Otherwise, they get one of those, like, we missed you stickers, and please call to make arrangements for picking up your package. This is also where the customer can make it a gift item. And they'll be able to choose whether they want to have gift boxes, like gift packaging, gift wrapping, done on the gift. I think it's $5 until you as the customer spend 500 or more, and then gift wrapping is free. But once they fill in all of this, they save and continue, and it will bring them to kind of like the payment screen, right? Everything else is still going to be summarized, like your shipping and gift options are summarized, your amounts are summarized right here, and then it comes to payment. Now, if they've shopped with us before, they probably saved a card on their account, okay? And you could say, oh, are you paying with your Saks First Store card today? And it's going to tell you right here what kind of card it is, or it could say a MasterCard or anything along those lines. This is where you would also apply the Klarna option. I believe Klarna, when you do that, it routes you out to a third-party website that the customer has to sign into, so I do not think that you can apply that one. Give me until the end of the day to double check that for you, okay? This is also where we can tell them if the billing address is different than the shipping address. And I just saw some questions popping through the chat. I didn't see them earlier. I'm sorry. Kim, yes, Sandy, thank you for answering. And Debbie, I'm delayed on your side. Has the delay in the audio caught up on you're good now? Okay. Alright. So we pick our payment method. Billing address different from shipping. So if I'm sending, say I'm sending it as a gift to my sister. Okay. This is where I could then enter the billing address for my credit card. This is also where if the customer has a gift card, we can apply that gift card. You just click on the plus sign. You'll have to enter the full 16-digit gift card number and the PIN for that gift card. Customers can add up to 9 gift cards to pay. Chanel, you got a question?
Sorry. I know you told us earlier, you mentioned about the credit card, we're not allowed to repeat the number or confirm. But what if there's a bad connection on the phone or the number when they're informing us it does not come through? What do we do? Are we allowed to just say, I apologize, there must have, been an issue with the connection, I did not completely hear it, or did we get hit on that?
A great question. If you say, I'm very sorry, there was some static on the line, I could not hear the full credit card number, would you kindly provide that number again? You will not get hit. If you read back what you got, you say, well, I heard you say 5423614, and then it went staticky, that will get you dinged. So be very careful when it comes to the credit cards. Don't read the number back to them. Applying a gift card, like I said, up to 9 gift cards. And why up to 9? Because you know how it is when you're spending your gift cards. You have this gift card that's got like $3.20. This gift card that's $100. That gift card that maybe has $2.50 left on it. This way you can use up all those tiny little ones. Get them out of your way. And not have to like call in to try and have somebody combine all the balances onto one card. So up to 9 gift cards can be used. Right, and then of course there is also the summary of your little shopping bag. It'll give you like the thumbnails and really brief descriptions of what's in the shopping cart. And then it takes you to review order. Okay. Now with review order, okay, this is the very last step. It still has your summaries of like your pricing summary, your item summary. It's going to show your shipping and gift. It's going to show your payment. And then it's going to ask for the customer ID. Now, the customer ID has to come from the customer that you're speaking with. They have to have some type of internet access It doesn't matter if they're on the browser on their phone or if they're on a browser on the laptop. They cannot be in the app. The app will not give them a customer ID. What they do to get to the customer ID, I'm going to show you the Saks.com site briefly. They take, once they're on the site, and they scroll, and why mine is not showing, it will show. Oddly enough, if I pull up the privacy policy, it will show me my customer ID number. But I think it's just because of how I access to the site. No? Oh, there it is. Here we go. I'm used to it being over further. Was it sitting here on the last page on the shoes? I don't remember seeing it. I'm used to it being like right in the middle. But here is my customer ID. So if I was the caller and you were placing an order for me, at this very last stage of checkout, this is the number that I would have to provide you. It is a 9-digit number. And that is what would get entered into this customer ID box. Without entering that number, you will not be able to place the order. And that was very brief, very high level of placing an order. Like I said, we're going to go into detail when we get into that section, the order on behalf of section.
We're not in that section now.
But anybody have any questions they want to ask now? And I will, if it's something like more detailed that I know we're going to go over, I'll let you know that we're going to cover it in the next section when we get to order on behalf.
Is the customer ID number always the same for the same customer?
Excellent question. I believe it tags to IP addresses, but I have had, in my experience, it showed different numbers. Like, and that could be because I have a VPN, but it does work. It still tags to me. Now we're going to take a quick talk through canceling orders. Now we know that customers can self-cancel within that 20-minute window. Sometimes they don't quite know how to do that. Sometimes they might need you to do that. If you're still in that 20-minute buyer remorse period, you are able to cancel in UAD, and we will show you how to do that. Okay. So when we're attempting to cancel, as long as that hold status, that buyer remorse hold status is on there, you will be able to cancel. You can attempt to cancel an order if it is in created padlock, pre-order, ready for backroom packing, or other hold statuses. You can attempt to cancel, but there's not a guarantee that it will work. Another thing about canceling, once you go through the process, before you move away and confirm that the cancel has happened, make sure that the line item status, right, when we were in UAD, let's bring this up. So the line item status, that would have to show as canceled to confirm that you actually were able to successfully cancel the item. Okay. So on whichever item you go to cancel, it's got to say cancel. Like the first line here, the status is canceled. This one was successfully canceled. Okay. All right. Let me go back here. Alright, so within that 20 minutes, you will be able to cancel, no problem. After that, you can try, but there is no guarantee. Alright. So how do we actually cancel in UAD? So you bring that order up on your case, right? You've already gone through guidance flow, so you've already confirmed your customer, you created the case, you pulled up the order. All right. What you would need to do next is determine, are they canceling the entire order, so all of the items, or are they only canceling a single item off of their order? If they are canceling the entire order, the order actions, which is just behind like the order number, the amount they paid, the date they placed it, all that information, that is the order level actions. Okay. When you click on that, you'll be able to choose cancel order. If they've got an order that's multiple items and they only want to cancel one item, then you need to scroll down through the order lines, identify the item that they want to cancel, and go to the actions for that order line. And you'll be able to choose cancel order line. Okay. Once you choose cancel order or cancel order line, you're going to get a drop down list. And that's the reasons that they're canceling. So whatever reason they're canceling, they can let you know. You'll select it and then you'll hit save. Okay. Once you hit save, that is when the order status will change to canceled. Making sense? Okay. This is going to be one that's going to be really, really hard to practice in a live environment. I'm going to try to think of a way that we could do it. I don't know how successful I'll be, but I'm going to try and come up with something before we start role-playing calls. Okay. If it is a pre-order item, we can also cancel pre-orders in UAD. So if our customer is having trouble logging in or whatever, and they need us to cancel that pre-order for them, we do it from UAD. It's pretty much the same process for us, right? We've got the case open, we've pulled up the order on the case. If they want to cancel an entire order that's all pre-orders, you'd be able to do that from the order actions. If it's just one pre-order item that's getting canceled, then you have to go to that line item and choose the cancel order line action. Okay. Select whatever reason they give you and then click save to cancel the pre-order. So for us, canceling that, whether it's a pre-order or a regular item in buyer or remorse, it functions the same way for us. Okay, so coming up with a scenario. And I am going to ask you guys to pull up a customer did not receive an email for a canceled order as a KB. I want to make sure that that KB comes up.
And what was the name of it again? I'm sorry, customer.
Customer did not receive an email for a canceled order. Because I feel this title might have changed. Maybe not. Nope. The title has not changed. Yeah. Okay. All right. So if you find out that there was no email sent, we are going to have to apologize and explain the reason for cancellation. If this is the scenario that happens, I see that the email was not sent out to you, and I apologize for the inconvenience. The reason for the cancellation was because, and whatever reason, that order got canceled. Let me update your account information so that this issue can be avoided in the future. Right? So sometimes there's a typo in their email address that it goes out to. Sometimes we've got an old email address and that they only get communications to a new email address. Whatever that case might be, can somebody tell me where you would find if the email went out?
Is it that email search? Oh.
It'll be under email type. Or email search and then email type. So,
Email search, yes. So let me change my tab. I'm on a different case right now. Same order. But if I go to email new, I can see, what email type went out. Was this the cancel? Was this the acknowledgement? Any emails that go out. So it could be about the order, like if the customer got a special one-time use promo code sent to that email stuff, it would show up here as well. If I want to view this order canceled email, I can click the view resend. I will tell you, the formatting looks weird to us, right? Just because of the way they have to pull the data over. It looks weird to us, but this is not what it looks like to the customer. The customer gets a nicely written email like you would see a normal email from a business to a customer. This is just what we see, the version we see. If we do have to resend that email, we can resend it and it will look normal to them. It's not going to come up looking like this. Close out that. Okay. Now, I do want to have you guys also pull up I think it is SG canceled order as our KBR. And can anybody tell me what they would say to a customer if there was no cancellation reason listed?
I'm sorry, your item was canceled. I've checked your order, but I'm not seeing a clear reason. It looks like there may be a system issue on our end. I'll escalate this issue to our internal team to investigate further. In the meantime, I can help you place a new order or explore other options. Let me know what works best for you.
Yes. Yes. Excellent. All right. Can anybody tell me what KB article they think that they would use if they need to cancel an order? This one I'm going to be, instead of telling you the KB article, I'm asking you to figure out what KB article you used. How do you search for it? Making you practice finding those KB articles.
SG, how to cancel an order.
Yep, SG, how to cancel an order. So you can search by like keywords in your KB article.
Yeah, I used to like we was in a race.
And this KB will take you through, the reminders, like always choosing a cancel type, right? The best option for cancellation reason. And then it takes you through the actual steps again of how to cancel. And it includes screenshots so that you'll know what to check, what to click on, what choice do you make. What questions do you guys have on cancel? Nothing in the chat. And nobody's coming off of mute, so I don't think anybody has any questions about canceling. Like I said, I'm going to try to figure out a way for us to practice. It might include us starting a role play, pausing it so I can place an order that I have to cancel that quickly. We've only got 20 minutes to be able to cancel successfully. And I don't want to order a whole bunch of stuff to my place.
Hey, Heidi, we don't have like a training platform that they would let us, that we can go in and just go hog wild?
So that's what we were talking about, the training environment or the sandbox environment.
That's sandbox, okay.
Yeah, that's sandbox. It's not accessible right now. Yeah.
Got you, I'm sorry.
No worries. It is going to be an adjustment because one of the things I loved best about our sandbox is that we were able to call into the sandbox, like we had a designated number we could phone in, and it would start guided flow for you guys, so you would get the exact experience of guided flow as if you were in the live environment. From getting a phone call.
Do we still have time to get it fixed, or you don't know? That's what you guys have been trying to come for a few days.
That's what we were trying to find out and get information on. But right now, it seems like they don't have an estimated date on when it will be available to us again.
Well, this seems like a critical tool for our training, so are there alternatives or?
So we will practice in the live environment.
Just in the live, so after that, whatever we can't do in the sandbox is just too little too late?
No, we'll practice everything in the live environment. The only thing that does not exist in the live environment is a mock-up of guided flow. So we do have in existence a Google slide PowerPoint type thing where we go through and kind of mimic guided flow. It's not 100%, it is mimicking, but it's the best that we've got, and that's already built, so we will have that to utilize. So you can kind of see what it will look like to move through guided flow. But again, everything else we can do in the live environment. All right. This next section on Swisslog Agile, we're not even going to look at it. And the reason for that is that I mentioned earlier that we have one really, really big warehouse or distribution center DC, and it is called PADC. It is the new one. It has taken over the place of the Tennessee distribution center, which is what utilizes Swisslog Agile. So this part no longer applies. So I'm going to have to get past all of those slides. Because it doesn't do any good to learn about Swisslog. Because it doesn't work anymore. Because it only worked for the Tennessee distribution center. But I did want to pull up this last slide, which is your KB articles that related to this topic in this section. Oh, JBS, you got a hand up?
Yeah, did you request for them to take that out of there?
Yes,
So
I did already submit that, yeah.
Yeah, last time, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, I submitted it last time, and I also have it in that list of changes or updates that Jaw has. So there's a KB article that you can ignore, that Swiss Log Agile. That KB doesn't exist anymore. Because that stuff doesn't work anymore.
Oh, what's she in? What's she in, JB?
Hold on, wait, I was.
Oh, you're still working on? Yeah.
Market bells.
Thank
you. Yeah.
Really? No.
And all of these KB articles, they are included in that Google file that JB shared with you. The one of like the KB articles that's divided out in topics. So she's made sure that those are all there.
We
But
have
I totally get like wanting to make your own notes because it just helps us get in your brain more. I absolutely understand that.
And you said which one isn't there anymore?
The Swiss Log Agile.
Okay.
No pause it, cause yeah.
And just to kind of like reassure you guys, we're not the only ones asking about when the sandbox will be up and running. Ja was in there; he's asking about it too. So they're getting pressure from all sides. Just want you to know that like everybody's dedicated to getting us that sandbox again to practice with.
So would you recommend putting a favorite for all of the bookmarks, or should we just keep this guided flow per se of KB articles up and running for like when we run across the issue, if we don't know where to go in KB, we can just look it up in the Word document that JB sent us?
I would suggest a Word document that JB sent you. Yeah, because if you bookmark or you star or favorite every single one of those articles, it's going to be really hard to navigate through. With the Google Doc that JB sent over to me, the Word doc, it's got them in sections. So like returns. Okay, I'm going to jump to this return section.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, no problem. All right. Are we good with this page? Yeah? Okay. Sure. Okay, so when it comes to servicing orders, what we went over, it's really, am I going to have to place? Am I going to have to cancel? It did not go into what do I do if they're missing an item? What do I do if they want to return? And that's because there are very, very detailed sections in the training about that. So like we have a whole section that's dedicated just to returns. A whole section that's dedicated to the order refund credits and M&Rs, which is merchandise not received. we spent a little more time going through the placing an order. I'm going to talk about a specific type of order that gets placed now. And that is a bonus order. Just want to make sure that it's up on my screen before I share. Why is it not letting me share? There we go. All right. Can you guys see my screen that says bonus?
No.
No, not showing. Okay. You stop sharing and reshare.
So now I know why their logins went by their first middle names.
Yep.
Yep. It's because when I submitted that request for their Docebo, that was before we all actually got logged into the remote desktop and Entra. So I did not know that they were wrong.
Gotcha.
If I had known at that time, I would have submitted them the correct way. So.
Is going on here?
Heidi.
Yes.
Are you gonna also go over when we get an order where they haven't put anything in their wish list or cart?
Oh,
And
like,
just call
they
them,
just call it says, hey,
this is you, and yeah, like.
Yep.
Okay.
Finish loading up. So let me know when it's available on your screen. If you can see it say Saks, Focus, and then buy online, pick up in store.
You see it?
See it now? Okay. It took a while for the share. That's okay. All right. So this is a specific type of an order. Customers can place it by themselves. They can go through us to place it. But pretty much it's if you live near a store or if you're going to be near a store, instead of either paying for shipping or waiting for it to ship, they're going to be able to pick out something that's in that store's inventory and then have like basically the store associate do the shopping for them. They gather everything, they charge the card, and the customer goes into a specific location in the store to pick it up. So let's take a look at what BOPUS is. We'll talk about what BOPUS is, how it works, checking availability. The checkout process, BOPUS inquiries, how to cancel BOPUS orders, and we're going to take a look at all the emails that they get. So what is BOPUS? That's when the customer calls in to get your help placing an order or finding out if an item is available at a specific store. And you'll be able to help that customer out. So buy online, pick up in store. It is convenient for customers that are near stores or that are, live near stores or going to be traveling near a store. They order from home, and they can just stop by the store instead of waiting for it to ship. So it is on the website, so the Saks.com website, as one of our services. They can choose what they want to shop for. And once they place that order and they get a confirmation that the order is accepted, they'll get a couple more emails. They'll get one that tells them that it's available to be picked up. They have 7 days to pick it up.
Just like Michael's.
All right. Generally, if you do BOPUS, you're going to be able to get your order much more quickly than waiting for it to ship to you. All right. If they place an order by 3 p.m. local time, oftentimes they will be able to do same-day pickup. If they place it later than that, there might not be enough time to pick all the items, get them packaged, charge the card, and notify the customer to come pick it up. So as long as you're done before 3 p.m., there is a good chance that they'd be able to. And again, like I said, they're going to get a confirmation email that the item is ready to be picked up. Customers should never go directly to a store to see if their item is available for pickup. They must wait for that email. So let's look at what BOPUS is, how it flows. So the customer places their order. When they place that order, if they enter their phone number, in addition to email, they can also get text alerts. Okay. So they'll get a confirmation after that order is placed. They'll get a confirmation after the 20-minute buyer remorse period, either email or text message, just basically confirming, hey, your order is placed. That order that gets sent to a store. Okay. Stores are responsible for fulfilling the orders as quickly as possible, but sometimes they can't be filled same day. So we do need to let the customer know that they're going to get an email or a text telling them when that order is ready. On the store side, once they get the notification about that order, right, it shows up in their BOPUS section of their order management system. And each of those orders will be listed out by line items to help the store associate go out and pick all of the merchandise that the customer wants. So then they go out onto the sales floor. They've got a 2-hour goal from the time that order is received to start picking up the merchandise. They've got 2 hours. Once they've picked up the merchandise, they're going to package it. So depending on what the customer bought, they might have to wrap it in tissue paper, get it into the bags as necessary. If the customer purchased gift boxes, they'll have to arrange it in the gift boxes. Once all of that is ready, the customer gets that notification, either email or text message, that the order is ready for pickup and that their credit card is charged. So up to this point, they still haven't paid for their order. Then the customer will come to the store and go to the pickup area. When I show you emails, you'll see that the customer is told exactly where within the store to go to pick up that item. So is it the customer service desk on the second floor? Is it the cash desk on the first floor. Like it tells them exactly where they need to go, what department, what desk. All right. Once they get there, the store associate that's manning that location will look up the customer's order. They will have to check the customer's ID, and then they can mark the order as picked up. And once the customer picks up the merchandise, they get a final notification that it has been picked up. So again, that can be either email or text message. So that's what the flow looks like from a store associate side and a customer side. So as far as the customer goes, they're going to see that they're going to place the order. They can choose how they want to place that order. Do they want it to be BOPIS? What will show up for them is stuff within a 100-mile radius.
I don't think she knows Michael.
If they're more than 100 miles out, they're going to have to take extra steps and be prepared for taking those extra steps. It's not the easiest. Not the easiest. They do have the option to place the order as a mixed bag, so there could be some BOPIS items with shipping items. That is completely possible, and it's easy enough to do. And then they get their communications. Again, email or text message. It keeps them up to date on every step. So order fulfillment. The pick gets completed by a store fulfillment associate. They have 2 hours from when they get notified that there is a BOPIS order. Okay. That's when they start. They have 2 hours to start picking that merchandise. Then they need to bag the merchandise. And that needs to happen in 4 hours or less. And that includes the time of going out onto the sales floor and picking all the items. So from the time they get notified of the BOPIS order, they have 4 hours to get all those items bagged. So it's got to be picked and bagged. Right. And then the customer comes in, they pick up their items. The selling associate or the sales associate that's at that location, at that pickup location, will update the order in the order management system. Okay. Now, restocking. So these are the orders where the customer is notified it's been more than 7 days that the BOPIS order has been ready for pickup. Now all that merchandise has to get put back. So that gets done by an associate in the store. And Sandy, I think I saw it. Yep.
Yes. Can customers, can they call the store and request for a longer, for if they, like, say if they need a day or two extra, could they call the store and request that?
Excellent question. It does not work. We've had some customers try. It doesn't work. It's too much out of the system to be able to keep track of everything and make sure that it stays.
Okay.
So for a customer that's not sure that they'd be able to get to the store within the next 7 days, I would suggest that they either do a shipping order or they wait to place. It's important to note that jewelry, so if you do a BOPIS order and you're ordering, say you're ordering some dresses, but you're also ordering jewelry, the jewelry items are going to be a separate BOPIS pickup. They get treated like a separate shipment. They're going to have the customer will have to go to a designated jewelry area to pick those items up because they need to stay locked up. They have to be under lock and key, right? They can't be on a shelf behind a desk, right? They have to be more secure than that. All right. Just the reminder about unclaimed orders again after 7 days. Right. When it comes to the store associates, what they're looking at when they see the BOPUS orders, they are chronological, oldest to newest, because they have those timelines, right? They have to start picking within 2 hours. They have to have everything bagged or packaged within 4 hours. So they need to start with the oldest. What is freezing here? Okay, move forward. Yes, Sandy.
Okay, so what if a customer does place a BOPUS order, but in 7 days they don't get an email? What happens then?
If they have not heard from anybody within 7 days, they are likely calling us, and we're going to check the status of the order, and we can reach out to the store if we have to.
Okay.
Yeah, there is one from these. I always like to pull up the KB articles. And we have for BOPUS, we've got what is a BOPUS inquiry status. And then we have just a BOPUS buy online, pick up in store. Right, so if the customer says, you know, I placed a BOPUS order, it's been 8 days, I haven't gotten the email, the one that you're going to want to look at is what is a BOPUS inquiry status. And of course, there are hyperlinks to the BOPUS FAQs, what is BOPUS, the general buy online, pick up in store, the how to cancel a BOPUS order. You know, there's all of those hyperlinks are at the bottom of that article about statuses. All right. So the next part of this, just looking at timing, I think we can get through this and then do our last break. So how does BOPUS work? Customers that are shopping on the website have to use that Get It Fast option and select Pickup. Notice on the screen, New York is underlined. That is a hyperlink. They can go in and they can select a different location. But the system will default, or the website will default to a location that's within 100 miles of them. All right. So once they select pick up at whatever location, the availability on the website is going to change. The items will change. Whatever's in that item array will show what is available in that store location. So that the customer can, you know, choose those items, the colors, the size options, add to bag. If something is displayed and it says that there is inventory at that location, and then the customer chooses their size and their color scheme of whatever it is, and they get into their shopping cart, they could still be told that the item is not available in that store, because the store might have 20 of those jackets in black, but if the customer chose brown, the store might not have that jacket in that size in brown. So there's still a possibility that they might have to choose different items. But once they've selected the items, they've added them to their bag, they go into their shopping bag. We need to make sure that it says pick up at. If it has changed to ship it, that means that there's probably no inventory at that store of that size and color option. Makes sense, right? All right. When it comes to pickup in store, notice that there is a full name, an email address, and a phone number. This is for the person that is actually going to be picking the merchandise up.
Okay.
Because they have to show their ID and it's gotta match. So this is where you can designate a different person to pick up. If you're picking up, you just put your information in there. If, say, I'm sending something to my sister down in Philadelphia, I can fill in her information so that she gets the notifications that the item is available and she can go pick it up. All right. We got through that just a bit faster than I thought we were going to. Questions so far on bonus? No? Okay, so again, doing the math in my head. You guys are gonna have to tell me if my math is good. I'm gonna send you to our last 15-minute break, which would have us coming back at 5:43. By the time we go, 5:43. Does that math work? Yeah. All right. So go ahead, go to our last break. I'll see you guys back at 5:43. We'll finish out some focus. We'll pull up another KB article. I'm gonna ask you guys some questions.
Oh. You always tell me how you produce things. She didn't want to be a producer. You don't know who shot you? Biggie. That's Biggie's wrong. Face ass. Huh? You should have been there. I only got 15 minutes. I only got 15 minutes. I want to roll up and I only got 15 minutes. You should have rolled up before you got in. If you'd have rolled up before you got in, what?
They said GTA finna give me $1 million. I tried to tell what's the name, what's the name, Dennis. I said they give you $1 million.
GTA Plus and then GTA.
They give you $1 million if you join the
But
Plus. That's what I used to.
though.
No, GTA 5.
Right, we cannot smoke. I only got 15 minutes. Well, you can roll up and just tell me, and I'll tell me what you roll, and then I'll come hit it.
Hey, cousins.
I'm going to cry because that's my job.
Hey, cousin.
this case was.
Well, oops.
Is your Spanish good?
Turn up on your birthday.
You know that you love me. If you just give me a chance, I can still show you romance. I know that this is savor from my flavor, baby.
Do not down your generation. I know it sounds crazy. I'm gonna make it make sense. Stay with me. There was a whole generation of Israelites that died in the wilderness on the way to the promise that God already gave them. They fell in love with this idea of a land of milk and honey so much, but they despised the process that God required them to go through in order to become the people who had the capacity to handle the promise. So they despised the process because it required blind faith, uncomfortable obedience, unwavering trust, and become.
I thought you died. Forget you. I'm drunken shit. Was you thought I was going to train on you? No. You overreacted. This is slow down, man. Oh, no. Overreacting. No, bitch, you're tripping. I was watching when you trying to leave the club with them fools. Watch me. Wait a minute. You're supposed to be watching me. Who told you to watch me? Was it my mama? Huh? Yeah. And I told the bitch I would. But for you?
I'ma pop my mama on the head with these drumsticks. Next time she said we don't have Popeye's money but pay the weed man and for new bundles of hair.
Listen, stop letting this scale stress you out and know that falling off track is normal. Get up, dust yourself off, and bounce back, baby. Once you stop playing around with the scale and download those effects and you
Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 and the 2000. Girl, you really cool back there. Just back there, and you throw this fingers
Right here is Dorothy Hallelujah Sims. She's the church member, and she running things, and she marching in like she running things. And you better not say that to her. Lex is Linda. Linda is the pastor's wife. She humble, and she don't want no progress. Now behind her is Josephine, and Josephine got a nasty attitude, and she mad because she ain't in the fight. But don't say that because she loves the fight. Now behind her is Lois. God bless Lois. Lois is marching in even though she ain't feeling well. She is suffering from gas. Yes, she's loaded as you can see. And we all know when she get in that cross stand, she gonna blow things up. Now this is Linda. Linda don't know nothing. She ain't been in no practice. But the only reason she showed up is because she knows Steve. Now these two behind her, they don't even go to the church. They just jumped in line because they know boots on the ground is the next selection. Now behind him is Jay. Jay has no idea that we know he gay. Yes, Jay. Us and Jesus know you gay. And here is Paul. Paul got on his sister's shit. He got to shame himself and need to be kicked out the line. She's the church member. And she running things. And she marching in like she running things. And you better not say that to her. Lex is Linda. Linda is the pastor's wife. She humble and she don't want no progress. Now behind her is Josephine. And Josephine got a nasty attitude. And she mad because
Okay, you know what? This is nice. I don't even live there no more.
Tawanda, thank you. They trying to fight their. Don't watch my pockets. Dad.
PSA, public service announcement. Listen to me real.
Hey, Jeff.
See people popping back in. Reshare the screen. Now that I'm back onto my tab. Okay. All right. So next thing we're going to do is talk about checking BOPUS item availability and how that works. So I'm going to probably be bouncing back and forth between the Saks.com site and the presentations. So give me one moment. Make sure that loads up. Okay. So when we are checking our item availability for BOPUS, okay, once you've added the item to the shopping cart, you're going to have two buttons. You've got the ship it and the pick up in store. When you click on pick up in store, the left side of your, or no, I'm sorry, left. That's right. The right hand side of your screen is going to open up and it's going to have a list of stores. And it's supposed to function by a list of stores that are within 100 miles. So it's going to list them in proximity order. Okay. So once we choose pick up in store, we get that pop up. Then you're going to have to search and make sure it's the store that you want. So like if you live in an area where there's a lot of stores that are near you, you're going to need to take this step to check that you've got the correct location. Okay. So what does that look like? Well, it kind of looks like this. Let me share this tab. Guys, what do we want to shop for?
A dress.
A dress. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. We'll go with the, I think this must be the trending color, the chocolate brown dresses. So now that I've picked kind of a category, I am going to come to the filters on the left-hand side. Scroll down until I can choose Get It Fast. then I'm going to tell it I want to pick up. And for some reason, based on my IP address, this is defaulting to Tyson's Corner, Virginia. Not even my closest store. I'm going to click on Tyson's so that I can do a different search. Let's see, what is my... All right, I'm going to choose the Fifth Avenue store in Manhattan. So notice that the array, the product array has changed. What is available is different than what was showing earlier. What is cute?
I like that one. The second one is cute. It's real cute.
This one?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go with this one. Oh, cashmere. It'll be nice and soft. I think that is the... Just throw my size in. Adding to the shopping cart.
Okay, slow.
I'm going to go to checkout. So I do want to pick up in store. Here is my update. Search for stores.
Yo.
So even though I set the store on the first page, I'm still having to come back in here. They've got limited inventory at the Manhattan location. Okay, tells me right there. And while I'm doing all of this on my customer's behalf, I would be reminding them, okay, we're going to be setting this for your whatever store they wanted for pickup at that store. That they're going to, I could take this opportunity to remind them that they're going to get an email confirming their order, and then they'll get a second email once the merchandise is ready to be picked up, and that they should not go to the store until they get that second email. It's another good time to remind them they are going to have to show photo ID to pick up the dress. Now from here, I can continue on with checkout. I'm not signed in with the account that I set up specifically for trading examples. So I created my own, just grab the password for it. So that when it wants me to check out,
5:30.
See, that doesn't match your records. Mahinder.com, spelled that correctly. Oh, wait. All these 8 different spellings that I have those capitalized.
You on break? You back?
I'm good for 5:30.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I ain't calling you.
All right. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So I've got my address, pick up at New York. I don't have any promo codes that can apply. I'm under the $300, so free ship is not going to be there. I can proceed to checkout. Now, the fact that it let me proceed to checkout means that that store has that dress in my size. As long as I am completing the order now, I will be able to successfully do BOPIS.
Pick up this store. And maybe.
So,
oh.
I'm sorry, Debbie has a question in the chat that it's showing free shipping.
It's because she's picking it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the charge for shipping is free because I'm doing a pickup order. But if you're thinking about it showing the free ship promo code, that banner is always going to be there to remind you that if they spent $300+ they will qualify for like the free standard shipping. But if you're looking over at it was on the last screen. But if you were looking at the price of the shipping, yeah, that's going to be 0 because I chose pickup. All right, so the next step is where you're going to fill in the information of whoever is picking up the merchandise. So if it's not going to be me picking up the merchandise, I can take out my name, I can put in their information, and then I could save and continue. I don't remember what number I have on that account. Then I am at my gift options. Do I want to make it a gift? Again, $5 for gift packaging, unless your order is 500 or more, in which case it would be free. And you can fill in your gift message. A gift note does come standard free. It's only $5 if you want like the gift boxes. Okay. So from here, I'm not going to make any changes. I can just save and continue. It's not required because I don't really want one. Okay. Now this is where I can choose my payment method. Am I using a credit card? Am I going PayPal? Right. PayPal stuff. And it does tell you will be redirected to PayPal's website. If they are using that third-party method of payment, whether it's PayPal, whether it's Klarna, you're not going to be able to finish placing the order for them. You can do everything up until this point so that everything in their shopping cart is set. They would then need to log into the website on their own to pay with PayPal or Klarna.
Okay.
Just going to make one up because it's not going to really verify it until I go to charge. If I have a gift card, I could add it here. Once you hit apply, you can add up to 8 more gift cards. But again, it's got to be the full 16-digit card number, the 4-digit PIN, apply, and you can put up to 9 gift cards on an order. And then you can review your order. And this is the final page before you place an order. Okay. So it's who's picking it up at the store. We didn't do any gift card options. What payment method are we using? Here's our order total. What's our item? My screen is not fully up to date. Refresh. Why am I missing my customer ID number box? Oh, because I am logged in as a customer. I am not logged in as an agent. I didn't go through UAD and choose place order on behalf of. That's why. I'm just logged in showing you guys the moving forward process. Let me first go back to Keisha. You got a question?
Okay, so is it because you're in the bag, and because isn't it supposed to show in the shopping bag? Your customer ID number.
If I was logged in as the customer through UAD. So give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and delete that from my shopping bag. Let me go into this case because I don't want to shop as that customer because that's a real person. Not that I'm not a real person, but I'm not like the account that I have tied to this ID in Salesforce is not the same one that I would actually do all my shopping from.
Okay. Yeah. 30 more minutes and it's pissing me off.
Alright, we'll see because we know they have limited inventory, so let's see if they still have it now that I am out of the shopping cart and going back in.
So you have a case number or an order number filled in the order number box. If you were doing order on behalf of, that would be empty.
Oh wait, you know what? It opened up a new tab and I forgot to share that tab. So there's an order number in there. Notice that it's not attached to my case because we just did an order search. We didn't actually attach that order to the case.
Mm-hmm.
But if you had taken a fresh call from a customer and the only thing that they were calling in about was having an order placed, there would be no order there. And it would just be you going in from the order on behalf of or you order SSDC.
In order to get that customer ID number that's supposed to show up in the shopping bag, we have to start order on behalf of. The customer can't call and say, hey, I have this dress in my shopping bag. Can you help me complete the order?
No. That's not what I'm saying. They can absolutely start the order. They can start putting stuff in. The tangle that we had was that I had not gone in through order on behalf of. That's why it wasn't showing that we had to enter it. I had just logged into the website as if I was a customer shopping on my own.
Right.
That's why there was no customer ID. But they can absolutely add items to their shopping cart and then call us to have us finish placing the order for them if something's not working the way they expect it to. We just have to go in through UAD with that new order SFCC and order on behalf.
So in the instance, like you were getting, let's say you added this to your shopping bag and you were heading, whatever, ready to check out. But before you enter your credit card, you're like, you know what? Let me call and ask them a question. You would call us, provide us whatever email address that you're logged in as a customer. Us as the associate will take that email, put it in UAD, click on order on behalf of, and at that point we can see what the customer is seeing.
Yes.
At that point, it will provide a customer ID number in the customer's bag.
Not in the customer's bag, just on the customer's website. So
On their
it would, yep. So it wouldn't matter which.
But it's not there prior to you calling us. We have to log in.
It's there for them all the time. It's like they don't have to call into us for a customer ID to be on their website.
Okay, I just got confused because you were saying my customer ID number's not there.
That my box to enter the customer ID number was not there, and that's when I realized
'cause you
that I
got
was logged into the website,
Oh.
not doing the order on behalf of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. I think I get it. Thanks.
So this is where we're going to be able to see it a little differently if it is finally updated. All right, so going to checkout. Because originally I was planning on just showing you like how to check the availability, but then I was like, no, this is too good of an opportunity to miss. And forgot that I was not going through order on behalf of. Okay, so I'm picking up in store. I am gonna have to, as soon as it loads, choose my store thing. Eventually it will load. Choose my store.
Girl.
Here we go. I think I'm fidgety because I know it's limited inventory in the Manhattan store for this dress in that size. And I want to be able to move through the shopping cart again.
I think what I'm just kind of confused is even though I know you were logged in as a customer, right, and shopping and ready to check out, but I think where I'm confused at, I didn't see your customer ID number anywhere on the webpage. And
Because
let's say,
I wasn't scrolled all the way to the bottom of the webpage.
Oh, but it was there.
You would have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the webpage to see.
Oh, okay. I thought it wasn't there at all. Okay, gotcha.
Circling. Okay, here we go. York. Go to checkout. Okay, that's the third time I clicked to checkout. I'm not even getting the little circly thing. I can see it certainly repeat. Okay. Moving on the page. Okay, so who's picking it up? What's the email address that we're going to send those confirmation, the ready for pickup, that it's been picked up emails to, and the phone number.
Can they have an alternate person pick up?
Yep, that's what goes in the full name.
Okay.
So I save and continue, which will bring me to gift options. I'm not going to make it a gift, so I'm going to just hit save and continue again.
Can the name of the person picking up, can that name be changed if the customer changes their mind?
Excellent question. So it's not the easiest thing to do. Like, we could put a note in, like put a hold on the order and put a note in that the customer wants to change the pickup person. But we would also best do to reach out to the store and let them know, hey, customer just called us. When they placed the order, originally Heidi was going to be in New York picking it up, but now Heidi's not in New York, and the customer's sister Heather is going to pick it up.
Okay.
So we would want to put a hold to add a note on the order, and then also notify the store.
Okay.
All right. So chosen credit card. Just throw in zeros. Not finding gift cards. Let's jump to the review order. Okay. So this is where you would have to enter your customer's order ID. So on this tab, I am signed in through Order on Behalf. So I've got the box. I'm going to go back to that original page where I was in the shopping cart, right? I was in the shopping cart, which is now empty. But if I scroll all the way to the bottom of the page, this is where I've got my customer ID number. This is the 9-digit number your customer would have to give you to enter back into Order on Behalf of. Right here. And then you'd be able to click place order.
So this screen right here is what pops up. All that you were doing was when the associate is doing the order on behalf of.
Yes.
Okay.
Happy Halloween! You know, for Halloween, Michael.
Right. So we figured out how to check out our inventory. It's going to be available for Focus.
Ugly, sloppy, and black. This is what his mom be looking like.
Right. And then we've already walked through checking out a bogus order.
Maybe his mama the reason he don't want no big ugly black bitch.
And this is really just the reminders that you can designate a pickup person, or it can be you. You still have to fill in, even if you're picking up your own order, you have to fill in your full name and your email address and phone number. You have to do the gift options if there are any. You've got to do the payment page. Once you've filled in the payment information and you're on that review order, you'll be able to see the pickup person that is designated. If we are using order on behalf of, we do have to enter a customer ID number before we click on place order. If the customer is shopping on their own, they just have to click place order. Okay. There'll be an order number. The customer can jot that down. They will get their email confirmation. If you are placing the order for the customer, you always want to give them that order number. Because yes, they are going to get an email after the 20-minute buyer remorse period. But in case they have to change something real quick and they've got to call us, give them the order number. Okay. and then just that call out that they must have photo ID to do a store pickup. Whoever is listed as the designated pickup person, like the name on the designated pickup person, must match that photo ID. Most commonly, it's going to be a driver's license, but there are people that don't drive. And if you don't have a driver's license, whatever other government issued photo ID you have, like I'm in Pennsylvania, and if you don't have a driver's license, you can still get a state photo ID. It's just not going to allow you to drive. All right. Let's see. I think I'm going to pause here because I do want to ask some questions. But I think I opened the wrong tab that I wanted to look at. Okay. Can I ask you guys to pull up the BOPIS Buy Online Pickup in Store KB article? And I'm just going to ask a couple questions out of the article. Whether you're shopping on the customer's behalf or the customer's shopping on their own, how do they identify items that would be in the store inventory? What do they have to click on first?
Get it fast?
Get it fast, yes. Yes. All right. What would you do if a customer just wants you to reserve an item at the store for them?
You can't reserve items for customers.
Right. Right. But what we can do is help them place that order. Okay. All right. When you are looking for items that are going to be available for store pickup, what stores does it suggest to you?
Any stores within a 100-mile radius?
Yes, any stores within 100 miles radius. All right. Okay. I think what we're going to end up doing is picking back up with BOPIS in the morning. Because I want to give you guys time to finish up your survey that JB sends out. Chanel, you got a question?
Yeah, Heidi, I just wanted to go back a little bit. So Natalie, when she was correct and she said that we don't reserve items, like if they call in, can we still offer to at least check availability for them?
Absolutely.
And just say like, hey, I can still check if it's available, but we can't reserve it. We'd have to make a decision. And then we can also tell them if it's like limited, availability, that type of thing. Is that something you would want us to do, or we should not do anything extra like that? Like that's not necessary.
No, I would definitely, if they wanted to talk about like reserving an item, I would definitely offer to look at the inventory for them and just say, hey, I can't reserve it, but let me take a look at whether it's even available in that store. And I could let you know if there's limited inventory of that item, so you would know whether you need to either get to that store quickly or maybe you would want me to place this order on your behalf.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's just it's a better customer experience that way to offer to check that inventory. Sandy.
This question is for JB. Can you email? Oh, never mind. There it is. I see the message. Thank you. The survey.
Okay, good.
I was reading your mind.
And we're only able to see the inventory on the like basically the website, right? We don't have
Correct.
a tool. Okay.
Yeah, there used to be a tool called Find It. It is not up to date anymore because they're moving away from it. They're now tracking their inventory in another system that they haven't been able to work out a good way to give us access to.
Okay.
Andrea.
So I just want to add to that. There is something called Einstein that they've recently launched. I'll check if you guys are going to be part of that, but it should be available to y'all. So basically, we'll be able to check inventory inside of Salesforce. But let me get clarification if it's going to be pushed out to you guys. It should be.
I hope so, because we did go over Einstein.
We did.
Did y'all do the Einstein training? Not this group, but other ones.
This group.
Yeah, we went over it too, yeah.
It was in the slide. We went over it. Remember Einstein? I was like, oh, cute. I even gave him a cute little name.
Yeah, I probably have to in and out.
Accessible to them.
Yeah, I think it's for everybody on Saks. So it's really just like a tool inside of Salesforce. It just went live like I think last week.
Is it like all one word, EIN?
Yeah, so there's actually a training on it in Docebo. It may be something that they
Gotcha. So in Docebo, I think it's under Agent Force.
So it's in Docebo, it's called Einstein Agent Force AI. Yeah. Yeah. So that's guys, it's really new. So like Heidi, I think you were out on vacation when like all of this got pushed out. But yeah, that should be live to these guys, and it's really cool if you just want to look at it and look at that. It's just a quick video.
Jimmy, did you guys already watch the video? If not, we will include that one tomorrow.
I think so they did.
Yeah, it was in
Look at him. I was gonna call him after I got off.
Yeah, it was in the module. I'm sorry, I call them
Huh?
slimes. But yeah, it was in the module.
You was gonna call when you got off?
Yeah, I got 10 minutes. Let me call y'all back.
There will be lots of sun.
All right.
With a high of 72 degrees Fahrenheit and 48 degrees.
Okay, so we'll do the Docebo video
Yeah,
tomorrow.
that'd be a good little refresher anyway.
Yeah. And I mean, it ties in with the inventory that we're talking about.
Oh yeah,
I'm glad they finally got that out because they had been working on it for a couple of months because Find It had stopped working. Well, I mean, technically it didn't stop working. You could still access it. It just wasn't accurate. How are you guys doing with your survey?
Oh, the transcript and recording stuff.
Oh, that's okay. We got through most of the day.
Yeah.
I wish we had the ability to pause those videos because like pausing when we go on lunch and pausing when we go to break would help extend like the recording time until we actually finish class at 6:30.
Yeah, and I know there's just a possibility in there to do that.
I just have
I've
to find
attended
it.
training in it before.
Yeah, I before the boom of Zoom, I used to use Google Meets for training, and we did have all those different options. They're just not anywhere that I can find them in the host controls, in the recording controls. So it just might be a different version of Google Meets, actually.
Maybe. It also just the whole Google Meet system could be just controlled by admin, and that's just the way it's netted as well.
That's true.
Because I know my favorite little reaction in the little emojis is a little crab that goes across the screen.
And let me guess, he does not exist in this one.
No, he does not.
Well, let's go.
And when you're on camera, you get like different emojis that come up that you get to come up on your camera. Wow. For the facilitator.
Okay.
And it doesn't have it on this one either.